Don't put too much on it because it'll split the decals.
I can't help myself now, James. It's working so well. I'm doing Dan Quano things. Splish splash, splish splash.
You see that empty bottle of thinners he's got on his desk? That was full up an hour ago.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a point. You know, you were warning me about leaving the lid off the extra thin.
Yep.
I left it off, not yesterday, but the night before. This was almost full bottle. See how much you left in there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn.
I do the same. Sometimes I forget to do it up and go to bed and come up. Oh, shit, where's all the glue gone?
That's all right. Nip down screw fix and get some till clean. You can top that up.
Hang on, I've got some chat. The chat's escaping from me. I do apologise. Hang on.
Where's the Joshy B when you need it?
All right, I'm going to start there because it's new. All right, Scott says, yeah, we got to that. Phil says he has an Airfix book that has a photo of a wooden Hurricane fuselage made as a master copy for the Airfix 148.
That's what I meant. Something like that.
What? They made the original out of wood?
Yeah.
I thought they'd have done it out of a clay or something like that. That's amazing.
Oh.
No, I suspect they used something like what was commonly available for the aircraft industry at the time, which is Jabrock. It's a very hard wearing wood.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Right. 16 wheels.
Tool makers.
So I've done 16 wheels, and if I've done the wrong ones, tough.
I think Gina's off to bed as well. Gina, good night. Thanks for joining us.
Night, Gina.
Bye, Gina.
No, Gina. So tight.
What's this?
Stephen Haynes popped back in. Hey, Stephen, how you doing, mate?
That is a cool tank, Lindsay.
Sorry?
That is a cool tank.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? I like it.
He's just teasing us with more Warhammer. That's all he's doing. He wants us to jump back down that rabbit hole.
It's getting there slowly.
How come you haven't been infected by the Warhammer bug yet?
Finances, mate. Or lack of.
Oh, I've got some seriously bad news for you guys. You know, I'm trying to minimize my Warhammer. There's only a game shop just opened up like 10 minutes walk from my house. I mean, in all fairness, they got some really nice D&D figures, and they're like a fraction of the price. But they've actually got second-hand Warhammer figures. Like there's a £25 figure, no box, 15 quid.
Well, it's actually a Games Workshop in Kingston.
I've been to that one. I knew the guy who ran it. He's a brilliant guy. Because that's near... can't remember is it Dave, his name? I suspect he's not there anymore.
Well, I haven't been in it for years, but I know it's still there.
He's actually the guy. I've got a Corn t-shirt, and he gave me that. They had some big promotion on, and obviously they send store managers stuff to give away to customers. And because my army was Corn, no other chaos, just Corn. And he says, I've saved this for you because I know you'll appreciate it. And I've still got it, and I really look after that. Right, let's see if I can find something that passes as olive drab. Actually, I suppose first I need something that passes as primer, don't I?
NATO black.
Pretty sure I've actually bought.
That's a good point, that NATO black. Have you got any of that?
I've got a couple of.
Actually, bought some of that. It's one of the colours.
Reflective green. That'll do. That's close enough. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll look on the hobby color app.
Yeah,
That'll tell
that's a good point. Look on the hobby color app.
Right. Hobby color. Humbrol. 155. So my nearest equivalent doesn't exist.
That's it, limewood. Phil's just said what that mold was made of. Terry.
What?
It was what wood, Jay?
Phil's just said on air that the limewood pattern. It's a very soft wood. It's very for carving and that.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Plastic Monkey, welcome aboard, mate.
150.
Thanks for popping in.
I thought you
Right,
were.
so I've got a gunship green,
Yeah.
which is a 95% equivalent.
Yeah.
What would be better would be olive drab base, which I don't own. That's a 96% match. And I've got olive grun, 309 and 375 slate. They're 97% matches, but basically this is 2% out.
Yeah.
So I'm going with that one. And if it's the wrong color, I'll just slap like a ton of oil over the top and call it weathered.
Well, the thing is, you've got to remember is obviously they weren't UV protected for paints. So
There you go. Then I'll slap a little touch of yellow in it. Then
Yeah.
I'll go for 97%, 95% match. So all I've got to do now is figure out what track color means.
Dark iron.
I'll find out in a bit. Humbrol acrylic 173 doesn't exist.
Terry, you missed a spot. That one over there in the corner.
You absolute sod. I think I'm going to leave it alone for now and then drop some more on it tomorrow. I mean, it's almost there. There's a couple of wrinkles.
Well, actually, tomorrow you may not need to.
No, it'll settle down overnight.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Okay.
It does. With decal solutions and whatnot, it's best to leave it overnight anyway. Because it does take long to settle.
I found with the Cartograph decals, if you put them down the night before, they actually pull down by themselves.
Do they now?
Without decal solution on.
There you go.
Well, we'll see tomorrow then, won't we?
Obviously, with rivets, you have to. They need some help.
Yeah, because there's raised rivets and innies on this, like little belly button.
Innies and outies.
But my God, the detail on this is just nuts. Look at that. That's bonkers.
Yeah.
So James, how will they have made those outie rivets, the ones that stick out?
I don't know.
Well, wouldn't they have made a depression in the mold?
No, but these stick out.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the,
so if you make a depression in the negative, then it will stick out. If you have a raised bit on the mold, you'll have a recessed rivet.
I mean, on the original part that the sculptor made,
yeah,
you would have had to make the rivets stick out for them to take the mold from.
Oh, what, to give yourself a reset? You mean you've got a recessed rivet?
Yeah.
probably would have stuck a little ball in it or something. Those
No, I
tiny
think they would have.
balls.
They would have put in a pinhead,
Mm.
a sort of shaped nail
Yeah.
with a shaped head.
Because I've seen somebody make raised rivets by drilling a small hole and then gluing in a tiny, tiny ball bearing.
I've actually got some rivets here.
Have you?
Yeah.
Have I just badly described exactly what you've got?
No. I've got SP 77, I think they are. Roundhead rivet. That's actually a roundhead rivet. Then it's for a tic-tac-toe board. This one. Because I built proper aircraft.
Robert's joined us in chat. Hey, Robert, welcome aboard.
Hey,
mate.
Robert.
Hi,
I
Robert.
will invite you in, Robert, but we're finishing shortly. And we got Gremlin as well joining us as well. Hey, Gary, welcome aboard, mate.
Hi, Gary.
Sure, I'm stealing one of your brushes until mine come tomorrow.
Well, guys,
I'm used to that.
I think we're going to call this at 10:30 unless Scott and Penny want to carry on.
I don't mind carrying on for a bit. I don't know how long I'll carry on for, but I'm happy to.
Yeah, no problem. But I will be disappearing at 10:30. Cause some more internet mayhem for a little while before I hit the track.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, do you know what? I am seriously considering getting one of those vortex mixers.
What, for mixing the paint?
Yeah, you just do that, and it mixes it.
Yeah, it's something I need as well. Who's it's got one of them? Is it Dominique who's got one of them?
I don't know.
Manuel.
Dominic does it.
Vortex.
But does it work with thick black AK primer?
Oh God, no.
Does is that the one with the magnet and the little iron bar and it swings round? Is that what I'm-
No. I don't know. It's got a little rubber thing, and you just put the bottom on it. Just do that. That's all you do.
Oh,
And it's like Sonic-y kind of shaken thing.
okay.
If that makes sense. Oh God, I'm running out of thinners. I'm gonna have to buy. I'm gonna have to make some more.
I remember seeing Moss doing a video on one probably a year and a half ago, maybe more, I don't know. And yeah, that's the only one that comes to mind.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. AK primer is a brush-on primer. That is really good. Just wish I had a bigger brush, though.
So you really are making all the wheels?
Yeah.
You in that case?
No, I'm not. No. Right. So what I've done, I think I figured it out. So
I'd do the same.
the B wheels, you either do the B wheels. The reason you've got A, B, and C is because the alternatives are one piece, but these are two piece. So on the main bits, you either put in B or you put in these other pieces. But these other ones are early wheels, so I'm taking the mid wheels. And then later on, on the front, you've got a choice of these. And I didn't go for the pretty one. I went for the one that looks more like the tank I'm doing. And then further along, you've got the A wheels or a one-piece wheel. So I've made all of the A and the B's because those C's don't look like the wheels. So I've made all the A's and the B's and these. So I've made 16 wheels. And now I'm going to paint.
I still reckon you should make a trailer for the ones you don't use.
Could use that.
Use them as applique armor.
Yeah.
Well, if it's not right, if someone comes on and says, no, you've done that wrong, my genuine response is going to be, I really don't care. I came home, I needed to build something. I've built something, I'm happy. And next time I won't start with that kit as the first one.
Oh, Lindsay, is she finished?
Sorry?
Is she finished?
Not quite. She's got to be it's got to be lacquered now, and then I can put the decals in, and then do a matte varnish over the top, and then this will be done.
Oh, it's looking special.
Yeah.
I am going to get one as soon as I get in stock, boys. I'll grab one.
Kind of like stuffed all the paintwork up where the paint would chip off.
I'll do.
So it's getting there.
Warhammer, ladies and gentlemen, it's a rabbit hole you don't want to go down.
Yeah.
When I've started the started the base, got the sand on the bottom. All we've got to do now is just put some PVA over the top of it, dry it out, and then I can start doing the dry over on the bottom.
Nice, mate. Look at Ace. Hang on a minute. Ron's got a diode there going on already. Got all these little blokes in his tank. Look.
Oh, look, they're waving.
Hey, there's no space in there for a trip to Greg's anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
Looking great, mate.
talking about a trip to Greg's, does anybody want a yum yum?
Oh,
No, I've got to watch the figure.
Oh, listen, trust me, the more of these you eat, the easier it is to watch your figure.
Yeah.
You are funny, buddy. How are you getting on with your one, Tasha?
Yeah, getting to the point where it's getting harder.
Good. If it was easy, it wouldn't be fun.
If Sprue was here, he'd be having fun with the words falling out of your mouth right now.
Well, I'm kind of used to it.
Lindsay's off on his way.
And the thing is, it's just as filthy as that other one you were making.
Yeah.
Good night, Lindsay.
Yeah, I'm off now anyway, so good night all on panel.
Bye, mate. Take care.
Night,
Mate.
Hey, that, Lindsay.
See you, Lindsay.
Night.
Goodbye, mate.
Stream tomorrow night, guys.
Yeah, bye-bye.
7 o'clock. So yeah, Lindsay's got his PPM stream coming up tomorrow night, 7 o'clock. I'm only on for an hour tomorrow night, and I'll be posting links to it anyway. So thank you, Lindsay, for joining us. As always, a pleasure, mate.
Do I have a cracked pot? Oh, you bugger.
What's the score on the doors? Mike? Smith, IKA Smith Speeds.
What was he doing the scores again?
Yeah.
The scores.
It's just we're watching one page go down and one page go up.
Oh, just break it.
$363 views.
Wow.
Wow.
94 comments. 85 likes.
90. Nice.
What's the 966? Am I watching the wrong channel?
Someone's subscribers.
Ah, holy cow.
I was well over that.
What's going on there?
Like. You know, I've never liked posting all my life.
What are you actually liking?
All the comments on Lord Peter's video.
Oh, right. Was that you who liked your own comment then?
I always like my own comments.
I've got to be honest with you. I think there's something strange about liking your own comment. Because if you didn't like, no, I don't. No, it's just one of those things that I think, well, if you didn't like it, you wouldn't have actually posted it, would you?
I actually like my own videos.
Do you really?
Yeah. Because did you know there's two of me?
No, it's just that when you get things like Fred Blogs posted on Facebook, Fred Blog likes this.
I mean, there's my sister Dolly and there's me now, so.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you can't forget Dolly.
I tell you, I don't know what I've done there. I really don't know what I've done.
You've created a monster.
100%.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no. Terry was created a long time ago.
Thing is, if Moz ever lets me on his show, I'm going to go as Dolly.
No. No.
With an Airfix diamond dots. I'm kidding, Moz, by the way. I would never, I wouldn't do that.
He would.
Oh, yeah. You'll have to.
Well, Terry's welcome on my, Dolly's welcome on my stream anytime. You're not Terry.
Gary T's joined us as well. Welcome, Gary.
He's joined me, actually.
I'm just
Hi,
going
Gary.
by what's in the stream yard,
Yeah.
mate. I can see he's from your channel. Nice one. Right. Isn't it weird? Every time I look at that decal, it's settled a little bit more.
Imagine what it's going to look like tomorrow.
It'll have melted into the wing.
Yeah.
It'll be on the other side of the wing when I come back to it tomorrow.
Yeah. If you choose something else like enamel thinners, it would have melted.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get it.
So are you saying enamel thinners are good or bad?
Enamel thinners can be dangerous.
One of the recipes I've got is 1 part thinners, 4 parts IPA. Enamel thinners, sorry. So I'm guessing from that straight neat enamel thinners is a no.
Oh,
Yeah.
guaranteed a no-no.
Yeah.
That would be like
Yeah,
a red egg to a bull.
Right.
Because I remember watching a Phil Flory video once of he was doing an Edard Hellcat. It had the new decals,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
and he was doing it weathering with oils. So he had the oils and he thin it down with enamel thinners, and it attacked the decals.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Is that a case of we make the mistake so you don't have to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to his credit, he showed how he got out of that very sticky situation.
All right. Well, I managed to get some of this primer on my wheels.
Mm-hmm.
Only about half a gallon on my fingers.
Well, haven't you got any cocktail sticks?
Yeah. Yeah, you know me. I like to do things the hard way. Oh no, cocktail sticks are too small.
Good night, Phil. Phil's
All right.
But
Kebab,
just
kebab skewers.
pardon?
Get some kebab skewers. They're quite useful. That for those wheels.
What,
that are
like
large.
these? Do you know what? Actually, why did I not think of that? If I chop that bit off.
Night, Phil.
Night, Phil, mate. Take care, buddy.
Oh, you're a genius.
Until the next time. Lordy, some of the comments. Holy Jesus.
Rob the Builder's just gone live too, guys.
All right.
Just drop a link in for Rob. Give us some support.
Yeah, I'll do that. It'll come up as you do it, but never mind.
It's no worries.
There you go, everyone. Rob the Builder.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice, easy going modelling channel. It really is.
Yeah.
Unboxing the Matchbox model of yesteryear range.
Models of yesteryear. Oh my God, my brother's got a load of them in a box.
How have I miscounted cocktail sticks?
I don't know. How did you miscount?
Oh, yeah.
Ba, 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 ba. Ah, ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Guess the theme tune.
Damn bastard.
Nope.
Hey. Oh no, it's 633 Squadron, isn't it?
3-3
Hang
squad.
on, Penny.
I don't know why I get those two muddled up.
Yes, all the mosquitoes were had the glazed noses, didn't they?
Yeah, a bit of a mistake.
Yeah.
Using a reconnaissance plane as a bomber. Hang on a
Yeah.
minute.
Yeah, but it worked though, didn't it?
It did. As a kid, I wouldn't have noticed.
Have you seen the version with the big, massive cannon on it? It's
Yeah,
like
I have.
the
Yeah.
World War II equivalent of the A-10.
Yeah.
But it didn't have many shots, did it?
I don't know the exact details on that, so you'll have to.
I think it didn't have an awful lot of shots, but each shot could like completely blow apart an aeroplane.
The trouble is with that is it caught fire to the doped linen
Yeah.
in the fuselage, so they used to come back and they didn't have any camouflage on them.
I was watching an interesting video the other day. It's a place called Spitfire Bridge.
Right.
Don't know if you've heard of it.
Nope.
But the legend it is actually fake, but it's a lovely story. There's a bridge that while it was being built, someone flew a Spitfire underneath it. It actually wasn't. The truth is, it wasn't a Spitfire. It was a Typhoon,
Yeah.
and it was after it had been built, and it took about so many inches of its wingtip off.
Yeah.
Because as he was flying through, a truck was coming the other way, and he pulled up sharp, took a big chunk of his wing out, and had to explain to his boss why there's a bit of wing missing. But he apparently landed okay, but then the whole aircraft just sort of tipped upside down. And he's like, "Oh, sorry about that. Would you mind explaining what happened?"
Yeah.
But the actual bridge isn't there anymore. But they still they don't call it Spitfire Bridge. I think there's the road leading up to it is now called Spitfire Way.
No.
I watched a video the other night of a completely insane video, and I can't believe the RAF do it. But it's where they fly. Well, what's the latest jet that the UK's got?
F-35.
Is it those? It's like a mountainside in Wales or something.
Yeah.
They fly
Yeah.
real close. And it's just crazy. You get people there taking photographs and movies of these aircraft, and they're like within feet of them. As they're flying
Yeah.
down the mountain.
I had a late friend telling me a tale. He was driving up this mountain road, and the next thing is he's looked in his mirror. He's gone to look in his mirror, and there's a tornado. There's a tornado pilot waving at him.
Yeah.
Well, there's that old joke about Afghanistan when the Air Force was out there, and there's the American commander giving a briefing to all the American pilots, and he's saying, "Right,
Don't shoot our allies."
no, well, no, I wasn't going to go there, but he's saying, right, guys, we've got this operation in progress, and we don't want you to fly below 40,000 feet because then you might get enemy flak. But we don't want you to fly below 30,000 feet because you'll get rocket fire, and we certainly don't want you to fly below 50 feet." He goes, "Why is that, sir?" Because the RAF are there.
Well, this is actually a true story. This is actually in. This goes back to one of the many joint operations that the RAF do with the United States Air Force and the Marine Corps and whatever else. And they were in Charlotte, which is in North Carolina, at the big US Marine Corps there.
Charlotte
and of course, the Americans are bragging about how low they can fly, and the RAF say, "Hold our beers." Next thing. They're in a Phantom, inverted. The tail is literally on the runway.
Yeah. I've seen that one.
Yeah.
I mean,
What was the one about? Was it the RAF flew? Was it a bomber? Unannounced, they did a low fly pass over the White House.
Yeah.
And the Americans didn't discover it until they actually went over the White House. Apparently, it almost started a war.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, they used to, but it's actually a true. One of the true stories is they used to do tests, and they said, "Oh, we spotted your Vulcan," and they yeah, but you didn't spot the 4 Buccaneers that were sitting below it.
Yeah.
All of which were at the time nuclear capable.
Yeah. Another story I had. They used to have like Red Flag Day every year or something, which is like a little competition where the Americans and the British and various other air forces would go and play war games and fight each other, but obviously with dummy bullets. And when the RAF were flying Buccaneers, they won that every single year.
Yeah.
And then the RAF replaced the Buccaneers with Tornadoes, which is supposed to be a far superior aircraft, and never won it. I don't know if they ever won one, but yeah, these Tornadoes, which was far superior to the Buccaneer, didn't win Red Flag Day.
Yeah. Buccaneer outdone him several times.
What the
Oh,
hell?
it's like,
Just
it's
give a
like
mention as well to all the links that are in the description to tonight's stream. In the description, there are links to everybody who takes part in these panels. Everyone gets a mention in there. And I encourage everyone, if you have the time, just a few seconds, just to visit a few of those links for the people who've been on panel and stick a subscription over there. It doesn't cost anything. And it encourages us to keep these these streams going. There's so many people put a lot of time and effort to come on here and in their own channels. And please, if you can find the time, just to hit the subscribe on the people who are on the panel tonight. Much appreciated, really is. That's that. I'll leave that there now. And thank you everyone for watching across the internet. We got 29 watching at crazy o'clock in the UK across all the platforms. We're on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube, of course, and the guys are streaming it to their own channels as well. So wherever you're watching from, thank you for watching. Anyway, I was going to say, I wish I'd have listened to my dad more than what I did when I was younger, because he had some great stories about when he was in the army. And I think it was when he was in Malaya. I'm not sure. Someone could correct me. But there was Kiwis out there, Australians, the Americans, and my dad was a messenger rider on a motorbike. And he told me about this story that he had to go down this. I don't think it was Malaya. I think it was something else. I'll have to check out with my big brother because he knows all the history. But there was this thing where the riders, the Kiwi riders and the Americans and that, they had to take messages across this a long stretch of rough road between some hills. And the enemy at the time, and I forget who it was, used to mortar them as they were taking the messages down this trail.
All right.
And it's a great story that my dad had. And my brother's got loads of photographs of my dad sat on his motorbike from back then. It was after World War II. It was some war place after World War II. And I need to find out more details before I get everything wrong. I suppose a lot of us have got stories like that our dads used to tell. I don't think there was a single family in World War II that wasn't affected by it in some way, or had someone in the armed forces.
Oh, my grandfather bombed the Scharnhorst.
Oh, there you go.
Whoa! Tell us more, James. I love this stuff.
Well, my grandfather was in the RAF, obviously,
Right.
and he was he lied about his age for the second time. This was in World War One as well, and so he lied about it. So obviously, they used to call him Grandad when he was flying in World War Two, and basically he was involved in one of the bombing raids on the Scharnhorst. He came back to the airfield, and he'd encountered a little bit of flak. He had a 6-foot hole in the wing.
A little bit of flack.
A little bit of flak, yeah. So obviously we've got somewhere. I think one of my uncles has got the photos, and the photo's got we've got scanned over the photo anyway. The one says it says encountered light flak, and it's got one of his crew, and he's got his head stuck through the hole of the wing.
I just love the light flack. Encountered light flack.
Yeah.
Well, so like my grandfather, he fought in North Africa, and because he was only the shortest guy, he blew up majority of the aircraft that they had there, like the Junkers and that, and I think there was a couple of 109s that he done as well, and he never really spoke about it until I eventually went to the military, and I obviously got myself as an officer when I read. And he turned around and he actually said to me that was the first time he ever spoke about North Africa. And he went right up through Sicily, right up to Auschwitz itself. And yeah, he was like, and people say, I said, yeah, but I'm the only one in the family that actually basically followed his directions of going into the military. So.
Yeah, that's where I was really disappointed, because I come from a fairly long line of military personnel, but I
Me
couldn't
too.
get in.
My dad was in the army. My big brother went in the army. My dad's dad was in the army. And to this day, I still regret not joining up when I had the chance. My life would have taken an entirely different turn.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't be on your stream right now, probably.
Well, you never know.
So it had a good ending.
I might know a
Both.
bit. I might know a bit more about warfare.
No, Shadow, no, because you're in the bad books today anyway, because you're a bully.
Well, both my grandfathers fought the Japanese in New Guinea.
Say again, Scott.
Both my grandfathers, both
Yeah.
sides of my family, fought the Japanese in New Guinea,
Yeah.
Kokoda Trail.
That is an entirely different kind of warfare when you're fighting the Japanese.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, I put a documentary out a while ago that I had to take down. I didn't have to take it down. It was just I put it out, and shamelessly on my part, I took it down because my subscriber rate dropped through the floor.
Oh.
I lost half my
Really?
subscribers within a week of putting this video
What, for putting a documentary out?
Yeah, and it was on the fact that, and I don't know why, because I'd colorized a movie of President Truman explaining why he dropped the A bomb on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Right? He did a broadcast to the American people explaining why he did it, why America did it. Right? And basically,
Right.
it was to stop even more people dying because the Japanese had already murdered in excess of 10 million people. Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And people tend to brush over the fact that the Japanese were absolutely
Brutal.
horrible.
Oh,
They
yeah.
did wholesale slaughtering people, you know. And it
Oh,
gets
yeah.
put over in World War II. It's always the Holocaust and things like that that take the attention away, you know,
Yeah.
and the Blitz and things like rightly so. But then again, everyone brushes over the fact that Japan were absolutely awful. I'd say worse
Yeah.
than Nazis. All
I
right.
was
Yeah.
watching a video last night about apparently it's against the Geneva Convention and the rules of war to shoot a medic.
Yeah.
Makes sense, doesn't it? Well, apparently, what the Japanese were doing was they were aiming for medics, cutting the heads off the dead bodies and putting them in bird cages.
Yep.
I mean, that's not just breaking the rules, that's rather disrespectful as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But anyway, this video that I took down, I went on to explain the amount of people that were murdered by the Japanese on all sides. I mean, the Americans obviously lost the majority of the troops. I think it was something like 250,000 the Americans lost, and I gave totals of everything else. But by far, the people that were hurt the most by Japan were the Chinese. They lost
Yes.
almost 8 million people.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
8 million people just slaughtered. You can't imagine that kind of slaughter. You can't. It's impossible for any human
Yeah.
to even think of that kind of an amount.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm not taking it away
But-
from the Holocaust because 6 million died there, but still, it's.
I mean, the thing is, there were no totally innocent sides in the war. I mean, the British leveled Dresden. How many innocent Germans died when Dresden was
well, I'm not
leveled?
going there because that, you know,
That is a sore subject, especially amongst Bummer Command.
I mean, we could argue
Right.
this all night. We could argue this
Yeah.
all night.
But like,
anyway, it's
all right,
done.
let's take the dam busters.
Okay.
Thousands of people died in that one because obviously the effects of flooding the valleys,
Mm-hmm.
you
At
know,
all times, at all times, we must remember, all right, who started things, right, and what their intentions were. Japan's
Yeah.
intention was to conquer Asia, the whole of it,
Yeah.
together
Yes.
with the Nazis who wanted to
it's
conquer
all
Europe.
about resources again, isn't it?
Yep. So they
You've
were
got
the ones who
something we
started it,
want.
and if we finish it as allies,
Yeah.
whatever it takes, we're protecting what we have.
Yeah.
And
I
that's-
mean,
that's
if
what
you have to kill a few thousand to save the lives of millions,
Yep.
then, you know, I'm glad I'm not the one who made that decision, but it is the better decision, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I use the word better rather than best or good.
Mm.
Lesser of two evils.
And we have to think as well, the Japanese were committing the same kind of genocide against the Chinese and the rest of the nations around them that the Nazis were to Romanies, Gypsies, disabled people, the Jewish people.
Yeah.
You know, so when a country goes down the genocide route, I'm sorry, there is no forgiveness.
No.
That's just my opinion. Anyway, I'll get off my soapbox now.
Yeah.
So anyway, I took that video down.
Careful you don't fall.
Say again, Alex.
Careful you don't fall off your soapbox. You risk it.
Might just get flattened.
Yep, Scale Model Music just said the lesser of two evils. Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, I've just used this AK primer for the first time as a brush on primer, and I'm quite impressed. Because I can't find, until this, a good primer that I can brush on. apart from Citadel Abaddon Black. But that's rather good.
Zinzan Scale Modeling's leaving us. Hey, Zinzan, thanks for joining us, mate.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
And we've been joined by Scale Model Muse. How are you? I would have typed it in chat, but I always get your name wrong, and you tell me off for spelling it wrong.
Yeah.
Let me just do something because she needs this. I think she's already got a blue spanner, but hang on, let me do it. There we go. I'm going to... Muse, you're an honoured guest. I've just thrown you a blue spanner your way. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Mm-hmm.
And Andy Preston's joined us as well. Welcome, Andy.
Hi, Manuel.
Oh, Manuel.
So I've just decided I couldn't be bothered to airbrush. I thought it'd be quicker to brush paint. And I think I would have been better off airbrushing. So I think I'm going to do the green airbrush.
I still think you should build a trailer.
Well, I'll be
trailer.
painting this.
Muse says Monument Hobbies Pro Acryl, if you can get it, Penny.
Right. Can I have a part number?
Yeah, welcome, Andy. Good to have you with us tonight. I am going to post this again in case people... We've got some of our friends from across the pond joining us right now. And I need to post this link again. Control-V. There we go.
Yes, we need to direct them to Peter to make them like the video so that we see Dolly Dots.
No. Anyway, there's a link there to Lord Peter Webster. If people could please head over there, watch the video. It will explain everything that's been going on over here in the UK. And I think Peter's just trying to warn people about this dude. So if you can go over there, show Peter some love, because he's getting quite a bit of harassment at the moment.
He is.
This guy's minions by email and hateful comments as well. So we are, as I'd like to say...
Oh, they say truth hurts, don't they?
Oh, yeah. So the people on the right side of the community over here, we're trying to give Peter as much support as we possibly can. So head over there.
There seems to be two camps. Those that have seen evidence and those that haven't.
Mm-hmm. And currently it is sitting on 392.
Yeah, the video is still available.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's no false allegations there, so I don't think YouTube will take it down.
I might have the link wrong. Hang on. Let me post the link in again.
You've done the link wrong. Terry?
I have. Right, there's the link there.
Yes.
I apologise, everyone. Ignore that previous.
Well, no, I'm going to head over to that wrong link now to see what you have put up. Might be something interesting. He's probably just posted a link for porn.
Okay, I've redone the link. I do apologise. The link is there now. I wonder how many times I put the wrong link up tonight. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's the correct link. That will explain everything.
Oh, 88 likes. You're going to get that Diamond Doctor dude, Terry.
Yeah.
The one thing, I mean, Connie's asked me to mention it on the channel. The one thing that Peter left out was the fact that Connie, one of our American guests that we regularly have on the panel, that's Dragon Number 68, lent this dude $400 last year and hasn't seen it. So,
And he hasn't done with it what he said he would.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
No.
scammed her out of a lot of money.
Well, not being funny, because I found out about this when I obviously went to DWP. The Department for Work and Pensions will pay for the license, your license.
Yeah.
Right. But
So, talking on the subject of DWP,
yeah,
you know that if you're signing on unemployed,
yeah,
you're only allowed to do up to 16 hours a week unpaid work,
Yep.
and any income has to be declared.
yeah.
Yep.
And that
And
includes,
that includes
getting coffee.
Yep.
your rules are different than ours.
Well, I think I don't know how different the rules are, but I think ours makes sense because our benefit system is designed to tide you over while you find a job, not to live on.
Yep. Ours is the same.
Yeah. See, we have a rule that if you have had £6,000 in your bank account, you cannot sign on for 6 months.
No.
Oh, right.
No, it's 12,000
Because
now, apparently.
is it 12,000? Okay, then.
12,000.
So if you have £6,000 in your bank, then you still sign on, but you don't get anything.
Yeah.
And then when that money's gone or hits below £6,000, you have to provide receipts for everything you've spent it on to prove that you haven't just like, oh, let's buy a new car and then I can go and sign on.
Okay.
Which makes sense, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
And I've often complained I cannot afford to lose my job because I cannot live on dole money. But it's not designed to be a living wage.
No.
It's designed to cover my bills, give me a bit of food, and what's left over I can use to go and find another job. Bus fares, stamps.
Yeah.
And if you don't like what they're giving you on dole, the answer's simple: go and get a job.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's almost the same here, but if you earn money as in cash in hand, there is no record of it, so you don't have to declare it.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you are allowed to earn money and you're allowed to do work because I signed on once. I'd been doing some voluntary work and I had to cut down the amount of voluntary work I was doing because it was too much for them.
No, that's different than here. You can do as much voluntary work as you like.
The thing is, if you're doing 40 hours a week voluntary work, how much time are you spending looking for a job?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a fair point, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, well, you basically pulling it back onto what we're talking about. If I'm sitting here making YouTube videos from sunrise to sunset, how much effort am I putting into getting a job?
Yeah.
It's dole money pays you. I have no idea. Let's say £100 a week. If I'm putting in 60 hours, £300 a week.
£375. Yeah.
Oh, in that case, I'm better off on the dole.
That is why the fact
Is that actual unemployment benefit, or is that including
that
things
is
like housing benefit?
that is the basic flat rate for universal credit. It's 300,
Wow.
375.
And then you get your housing benefit on top.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm quitting my job tomorrow then.
Not being funny. I'm medically retired, so I can't work
Yeah.
because I have something. I had 2 bleeds on the brain.
Right.
So
that can't be right. I'm on less than that, and I'm
Yeah.
my God.
When I work Kilmarnock, I don't earn that. Well, I earn more than that, but I don't earn that and what I would get on the housing benefit.
After tax, I don't come out with that.
No. I mean I do when I'm in London, but I could so you're telling me I could quit my job, sit at home with my cats all day and be better off than I am in Kilmarnock?
no, because you have to go down. You have to go to the job centre plus every week.
Yeah, but I don't mind that. If they're paying me that,
you have to show proof that you've worked, that you've been looking for jobs.
listen, if the king is going to pay me that much money a week, I'm very good at failing job interviews.
Penny, you can't just jack in your job and sign on. They won't let you sign on at all if you've quit.
You know I am joking, don't you?
Yeah.
Because it's not just about the money; it's about the self-esteem as well.
Exactly.
The fact that I go out to work every day, I feel really happy about that, and I interact with people, and I have stupid conversations with people. I was having a chat yesterday about the stew that I was looking forward to, which was amazing, by the way. I'll just say that.
Ooh.
News. Connie was in chat earlier on, and she has sent a screenshot of her PayPal account and all the details. So it's absolute fact. She sent it to one of your very good friends.
I'm so glad you mentioned that little history, because I will make a confession. I did know, but I didn't know, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
So
There you go, David Monkey.
Yeah.
David Markey says it's about £120 a week, but paid monthly. Universal makes includes you have to pay your own housing.
Yeah.
Gary says,
well, here we get rent assistance.
No, I couldn't. If I'm able to work, if I've got an illness,
morally, you couldn't do it. I mean, I've been unemployed to the point that I will take jobs I know that I won't be good at. I'm no good at manual labour, and I actually got a job at Sainsbury's, the distribution centre, loading up. Like when they put the orders in, they get the boxes, and like you're lifting 12 boxes of yogurts to go to the shops to sell. And I lasted 3 weeks in that, but I got 3 weeks' wages out of it.
Well, Penny, one of the things people ask me quite often is, why the hell do I want to be a full-time YouTuber? And my simple answer is, for most of my life, I've been a maintenance man, right? Which means mostly unblocking toilets full of other people's feces and pee-pee, right? And often getting covered in it. I don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah.
I want to do this. I'm not getting covered in.
Thing is, if you like the job, right? I've just found another mistake on this kit.
Bonjour.
Yay, Tom's joined us. Hey, Tom, how you doing, mate?
Yeah.
Another honoured guest. Welcome, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, I'm going to disappear because I'm feeling myself going on the wrong side of my back again. The arthritis is playing, which is not very pleasant. Yeah.
Rod, you get some rest, mate.
Lay down and behave myself.
And it's good to see you again, my friend.
Night,
join us more often.
Likewise as well. No, thank you very much. At least I sat down for about 2 hours, which is unusually. Push me luck on that one.
Yeah.
And your troop your armored personnel carrier is looking awesome. Can't wait to see it now.
Yeah. No, I should
Good
have
night,
it.
Ron. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye, idiots.
Bye.
Back to James we go. Hey, James.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got 2G sprues.
I wish Tom was here earlier. He could have explained them wheels to you.
So I think I've figured it out to the point that 90% of everyone who sees it will go, "Oh, that's nice."
Yeah.
And the thing is, it doesn't matter what I do, there will be a percentage out there that'll go, "That's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong."
The
Thing
thing
is,
is,
it's your
the
model,
thing
you
is,
build it
Kenny,
how you like.
Well, look, I mean, what's always scared me off, and I was told about this. I mean, one of the things that's always scared me off about tanks is it's, in my opinion, it's one of those things that has to be weathered to at least some degree, because once it goes out in the field, it's going to pick up mud on the tracks, isn't it? You've only got to drive it like 10 yards and it's going to get dirty. At least aeroplanes, if you clean them up, push them out onto the airfield, you've just got a bit of dust on the wheels.
Yep.
So that's the kind of scary bit.
well, when they were going across France and Belgium and Germany, they were getting literally covered in mud. It was one of the wettest winters on record. That
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. But you've only got to, I mean, what do you call them? Temporary bases where they set up a camp. You've only got to drive it one end of the field to the other, and you've got mud. So it's the weathering that's always scared me off. But someone said, yeah, just make it and give it a go and see how you get on. And this is why I have this kit. And if I don't,
fire.
what's that?
I'm just adding fuel to the fire.
But the way I see it is, if I don't like this kit, yes.
You
Yeah,
can
if I
always
don't,
put lighter fluid on it.
well, no, I wouldn't do that. I'll
That was
do
on my
it.
stream, that weren't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just fanning the flames.
That's the best comment ever I have received in all my life.
Well, I always say when you get negative comments, you're making it,
Yeah.
because they leave you alone if you're a crap channel.
Well, he's got no choice now.
Yep.
But yeah, if this is a horrible kit and I don't like it, I just won't build another one. But at least I've given it a go.
Scale Model Muse says, we have so many here living on the system, it's disgusting. They get more money for squeezing out kids than I do working.
Yeah, to me, that's the difference. If you're purposely living off the system, I've got no time for you. If you're on the system because of circumstances and you're trying to get yourself out of it, then I've got all the time for you.
Absolutely.
And people on disability benefits is a completely different entity as well, because I don't know one person claiming a disability benefit that actually wants to be claiming it.
Do you know what?
Incredibly difficult.
I was allowed to have it, but I wouldn't claim it for 3-4 years. I've always said to myself, there's got to be someone worse off than me that could do with it. So I wouldn't have it for about 3-4 years.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'll claim it. If I lost my job, if I'd have lost my job today, I wouldn't be on this stream right now. I would be filling in the dole claiming form. I'll claim what I'm entitled to, but I will be doing my absolute best to get off the system. And I also know the longer you're on the system, the harder it is to get off it. So the trick is to get off it in a matter of weeks rather than a matter of months or years.
Yeah, the benefit system is there for those who mentally or physically cannot work.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what it's there for.
Yeah. I mean, everyone has bad luck. I'm not going to judge anyone who's on the benefit system. It's what you're doing to get off it. I like to say why you're on it. I'm not judging anyone who's disabled, and I think the system should be doing a lot more to help them, because I think the system is against. It's like this PIP application form. It's so confusing that people end up with a lot less money. It's like there's one question: can you normally walk so many yards without rest? Now, the way it's worded, people will go, well, yeah, I managed to walk that far last month, so I'll tick yes. And what the system, what they're saying, because they've once walked it, they're okay. But it's actually what they mean by normally is if you can walk that far and then that just happened to be a good day, now you're actually diddling yourself out of benefits because you don't want to get in trouble for doing a fraudulent form.
No, Sprue, I've already explained, the benefit system is there for those who mentally or physically can't work. We all know that. We're not having a go at people who genuinely have needs, mate. So please, no one listening in, take it in any mean-spirited way, because we're not. We just somehow got onto that subject, and we're going to leave it alone now.
Yeah. In Norwich, they had an assessment centre that was on the 8th floor of a multi-story building.
Penny,
and what was okay? No, I was just saying it was a funny story.
I know, but as I say, we don't want to cause anybody offence.
No.
That's it. Panzer Cat's back from work. Look, we've been going that long. Hey, Panzer Cat.
Was he just leaving for work when you started the stream?
I think he was, yeah. I reckon at work, just sneakily took his laptop to work. Great stream the other night, by the way. I forget whose it was, but one of the guys, I think it was, I can't remember now, but he was driving his truck. It was just him driving around. And there was loads of people on the panel. Who was it? Oh, God.
That was on Connie Street. That was Randall.
Yeah, it was Randall. It's brilliant.
Well, we were I was hoping and praying he didn't fall asleep.
No, the thing is, their America must be so light years ahead of ours. To be able to stay streaming while you're driving.
Yeah.
In it was 1080p, 720p as well.
Yeah. He only dropped out when he got a phone call.
Sam's just said, we don't want to cause offence at all. Speak to yourself. I'm here to offend as many people as possible.
Yes.
Sam, you've been on the whiskey again, mate.
There's too much iron brew.
Tam says, bows, evening Panzer. Thing is, I like Tam's first comment when he first came in. Hang on a minute. Where's it gone? He says, hi to everyone at Jeff Light, David Markey, Grandma's Model Mayhem, Teresa's and the Smiths, Model Muse, and all you effers on panel.
Yeah.
Man.
Right back at you.
Why do I think that's... No, I don't.
Hang on a minute, you don't drink? Carl was on your stream the other night and he sent me a message that you were all getting drunk. Come and watch. What was that about?
He was getting drunk on dehydrated water, wasn't he?
Dehydrating.
Oh, dehydrated water, I get it. Scale model said benefit system was there for when she needed it years ago. Yeah, and that's what it's there for. Wayne says hi. Oh, Wayne's back as well. Hey, Wayne.
It's Toddler.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Panzer Cat from Scotland, don't you know?
Hello.
Hello, Panzer.
Good evening.
Good evening. Hi, Scotty. I recognise
Oh, in
that.
my case, mate.
Hi, Tasha.
Hello.
I've got to think who else is in.
Penny.
Penny.
Oh, God, no.
Hi,
Penny's
Penny. I thought
here,
I
but not here.
Yes.
How am I not here?
I don't know.
And who's top
Yeah, but
left
not
hand? Who's top right hand corner?
That would be me.
Yes, who is you?
And welcome everyone to the shittest stream on the internet.
Yeah,
yeah.
We're a real
it's
YouTuber.
because I'm in there,
No,
look, see?
no, Terry, you're wrong. You're the second.
I'm trying to work out what he's actually typing there.
I got
Well,
better
reckon-
stream than
I-
this shit. Oh, sorry, I swore.
That's
All right. I recognise the word stream as shit and I thought,
Sorry, I didn't mean to swear there.
Yes,
Don't
you
worry.
did.
I know, yeah.
right. Oh dear.
Yes, Wayne, it was the best unboxing I've ever seen.
Yes.
Yes.
What? Oh, I forgot he did an unboxing as well.
Yes.
I haven't got to the unboxing bit. I did watch the rant bit. Yeah, I may have watched the
Yes.
rant bit. I may have watched the
Well,
rant bit twice.
I
Or the
nearly
correcting
crashed my
information.
car.
Yeah.
I almost crashed my car when I heard my name mentioned. And I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
Hang on, there was a rant.
Oh.
yes.
I only watched the unboxing. Why? What happened?
Well, apparently someone's been a bit naughty on YouTube, and Peter got some stuff off eBay, and he got some really nice paints.
Someone's been a bit naughty. Wow.
Yeah.
That's mild.
Well, you know me, I'm a rather mild person.
Right.
Thing is, Uncle Tam's got something coming up as well. Jesus Christ.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who?
Tam
The
doesn't
Salem
know-
witch trials run come to mind when about this now. So
Muse, thank you so much for joining
Oh,
us.
you're joking me.
What's
Take
going on
care,
now, Penny?
Muse.
Well, I glued the insides of these because they go in really, really tight, and so I just put a tiny dab of glue in.
Don't
Turns
tell
out
me
the
there's
glue's
a pin to go in.
no, because I put these sticks in to help me paint, and then when I pull them out,
that's all right. You can paint the centre section.
oh well, as it's fallen out, I think I'll get the heavy duty glue out and flood it.
Yeah.
It ain't coming out then, is it?
Care to place a wager?
Oh God, I can't get the lid off. Hang on a sec.
Wait a second. There's a second there, two there. Side. One, two, three.
Jeff Light, good job you spot the name right. You're the-
Nothing on this earth will defeat me. Except that. Oh, it's too small. This is like a 58th in one opener. And I can't. It's too small.
Say nothing.
Yeah, be your best option.
I'm trying not to say anything.
God, that's unlike you.
Yeah, I know.
David Markey says, Penny, you need the kid next. You need the kid next door to open your childproof lane.
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
I wonder if it's like it's a glue design for plastic and it's got a plastic lid.
Hmm.
I'm gonna get this.
Penny.
There you go. Da, 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 da.
I was going to say, what you do is you'll take your pliers that you had, and you were trying to use the end there. What you could do is use the inside end here, and it close down a bit more.
I did try various ways, but I just thought it is actually designed for cans and jar lids. Right, that ain't gonna come off now. And all I've got to do now is find the cocktail stick. Oh, there we go. I had to find the one that had the inside in.
Yes, be careful you don't glue the cocktail stick in place, Penny.
Well, I wouldn't imagine I would stick a wooden cocktail stick with polystyrene cement, would I?
That
Why is
resin
that-
glue would stick. Would.
Wayne's asking Penny, now that you're home, was it a Tirpitz or a Bismarck?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. If I could find which pile it's under, I could tell you.
David Markey says, Penny, run it under a hot tap. Cam says, nothing on this earth will defeat me except weathering on a tank.
Yes.
Oh, very good.
Mm.
See, Penny, somebody does watch your videos.
Yes. Oh, that doesn't fit. Oh,
Sorry, I'm just going around liking.
Oh, I haven't done that for a while. I bet there's way more comments now as well.
I don't know. I'm just going around liking and just smiling away. And
well, that's no good, is it?
Wow,
Wheels
wow,
don't
wow.
fit.
Those look remarkable Sherman wheels, Penny.
They are.
Don't go there.
That's
Go
what
on,
it is.
Hellcat.
like,
M10.
M36. I don't know anything about an M36.
It's a Sherman.
It is a Sherman, is it?
It's a tank destroyer based on the Sherman chassis.
Right. But these wheels,
Don't fit.
unless I've got the wrong wheel, I've got the wrong wheels. That's why. Oh, look, they fit when you put the right wheels on.
They do, don't they?
Yeah. Learn something new every day.
Yeah. It's like having a bicycle and trying to fit car wheels to it. They don't fit.
Yes.
Unless your name's Colin Fors.
It looks a bit like a soapbox derby racer at the moment, doesn't it?
But it'll sure look interesting.
Now, will they be glued on?
Wow, nice comment, TBG, by the way.
What's that?
I'm just saying, TBG, nice comment on that video.
don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
Well, there's a lot to get through. Oh my God, how many comments?
Yeah, there is a lot. There's big, huge ones. I'm saying nothing.
98 comments.
Oh god, it was 40 odd when I looked at
Uh-oh.
it. That was
He's in trouble now.
Who's in trouble?
No, because Nigel's watched this video.
Nigel, what? As in Nigel's modelling bench?
Nigel's modelling bench, yes.
Right.
Ah,
Does he have any involvement with the person who's being ranted about?
No.
no, but Nigel recently produced a video that because somebody that he was streaming with, he had a disagreement with.
Yeah.
Okay.
And lost that person quite a few subscribers.
Okay. That's good.
Not going to name names.
Well, I'll have to worm that one out of you another time then.
Okay, I'll tell you, Penny, just because it's you and because I like
Ah, thank you.
you. Sue Chaplin, known as Ice Queen.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Nigel's modelling bench was involved with her, and there was, and he lost quite a few viewers because of that on its own. And then they apparently had a falling out,
Okay.
quite a big falling out by all accounts, because the person who she used to stream with was her neighbour down the road, Chris Conybeare,
Right.
and he stopped streaming with them as well.
Oh, I always thought she was lovely. I mean, I don't watch her as much as I used to, not because I don't like her or anything. It's just because I just don't get the time.
Well, might put the cat amongst the pigeons.
I'm gonna rename my channel EastEnders.
Yeah.
Oh,
You reminded me of a joke. Your mum's
God.
so fat that when she fell down the stairs, I thought an episode of EastEnders was coming on telly. Bum, 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 bum.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, look, talk of the devil.
Yeah.
So yeah, I see. I need to keep watching streams then, just to get the gossip.
Oh, yeah.
Basically, yeah. That's what I do at night.
Well,
No one's live. As soon as I come off this, when Terry goes, that's it. I'm gallivanting around YouTube, me.
you love that word, don't you, gallivanting?
Well, I've always said it now, haven't I? Since when I used to gallivant every day, near enough, wasn't it? It's been a while
I
since I've
think
done
this
that,
colour
really.
is wrong. I don't think this is anywhere near olive drab.
What colour are you using?
Well,
Oh my God, no.
I found a 95% match with,
My God.
but that's not anywhere near, is it?
Yes.
Just use dark green and get away.
Right. I'm
Just
going
use
to
the
pull it.
dark
Right.
green.
Okay. Do you have black, Penny?
Funnily enough, it's in my hand. I'm just about to put a tiny drop
I was going to say, do you have yellow?
Yes.
He looks like
Okay.
Oh,
See-
are we talking about going up and down with the black and the yellow?
No,
Oh
what
my
we're going to do
God.
is we're
You're
going to
Bumblebee.
we're going to teach you how to make olive drab paint.
Tam says that looks like RAF dark green.
It's actually gunship green. No, it is. Look, it is actually called gunship green.
Sorry,
That is.
it's just like what Tam said about his queen. Oh,
Good.
no.
Jesus. Wow. Are you talking about me again?
No.
You know what? I'm going to watch her stream now just to see.
Yes. Watch the earlier stuff.
I don't
Earlier
want to mix
stuff is-
paint. I don't
What-
want to mix paint because every
Okay,
time I mix paint, I'm going to have to mix it exactly the same, aren't I, when I do the next bit?
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm sorry, I'm not going to mix paint.
I was
I'm
going to
gonna-
say all you do is if you've got your crafting paints, your big bottles of crafting paints, you take. I'm thinking it's about 98% yellow, and you mix this very small amount of black into it, and it becomes
Or I could,
olive
or
drab.
I could use reflective green.
Again, that's a more modern color, but yeah.
Listen, my tank, my
can paint it.
rules.
You can paint it however you want. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if it's a little bit too bright, I'm just.
You can weather it down. Yes.
Oh, I don't know actually now.
Yes.
Or put sunglasses on.
Oh, should just paint it in West Ham colours and shut us all up.
Yeah.
Yes. Don't make me pull out the Spitfire.
I think you
Oh,
should
I
pull
would
it out
anyway to
anyway.
annoy him.
Oh,
Yes. Yes. Right. As I was saying, if you go and watch some of Sue's earlier videos, I'm going to get shung for this, where she's building. What you actually, if you watch her videos early on, from when she first starts doing live streams, what you actually see is stuff being moved around the bench and chat being read. You don't actually see anything being.
I must admit, I mean, to be honest with you, this is why I enjoyed her shows. She does spend the whole show reading out comments.
Oh.
And I do actually enjoy that.
I did think it was funny when she did Lancaster Tower on that.
About me not reading comments.
Well, we are. I've just found a colour. We're trying to create olive drab, aren't we?
Yes.
What about this one?
What colour's
Oh,
that?
does it say olive drab on it?
Dark olive drab.
It says 1941. Can you show me the front half of that? But before it gets to olive drab, 1941. Okay. Dark olive drab, 41.
See, 41 shades of olive drab.
Yes. Well,
Right.
that's actually. I'm thinking that's ANA, ANA 41, which is a U.S. Air Force color. But hey, you could use it.
Hey,
Technically,
hey,
the color.
Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
That'll do, won't it?
It'll do. Yes.
That'll do. That's my colour. That's my colour. I like it. And it's just that, I mean, if I was an expert on mixing, because I'm going to paint this, and then when I build the turret, I've then got to mix that colour exactly the same as this.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just easier just to use the same colour.
Yes.
So
you see, the funny thing is that ever since Christmas, there has been a dire shortage of two colours of paints in the UK. One is olive drab paint of any make, whether it be AK, MiG, Tamiya, or who's the other one? Mr. Colour. Because everyone bought the big 1/16 scale Shermans, the Jeep kits, or the new whatever it is that's come out. And the other colour that's been missing since December has been the IDF shades of grey.
Okay.
In various ranges, because everybody and the dog has bought up the colours of the IDF grey.
So are you basically saying if I can buy the colour, it's the wrong colour?
If you can buy the colour, you've either got the wrong colour or they've passed the shade, or somebody's got new supplies in. Because I'm currently waiting for a kit to arrive that's currently stuck in customs.
Right.
But from the same supplier, I've ordered paints. Now, they had the paints when I put the order in. They may not have the paints now because everybody and their dog has went and bought up all the Israeli grey cyanide grey paint. And believe it or not, in the AK interactive range, the AK Real Colours range.
Tam says, use olive drab 41 for the base layer, then lighten it for the highlights.
To be honest with you, now I'm painting it, I quite like it.
Yeah, that looks like.
I mean, it will darken a little bit, won't it? Once.
Yes. Well, you've got to remember that olive drab is speculative, and the colour that they actually used in tanks during the Second World War was called lustreless olive drab, and it was totally different to other colours of olive drab.
Right.
That's olive drab.
James got it.
Yeah, I know there was some forum I was on, and they were saying like olive drab with one manufacturer was brown.
That is good.
And in another one, it was green. Now, I'm guessing it should be green because olives are green, aren't they?
Well,
I'm assuming that's what that's what olive drab means. Olive as in the vegetable-y fruit thing, whatever it's. Is it a fruit or a vegetable? It's a fruit because the seeds are on the inside. I don't know.
But you can. The thing is, you can influence the color that you of the green or the yellow or whatever else by the color of the primer you put down.
Yes. Yes.
So my advice is use Mr. Mahogany Surfacer.
Okay.
We've got Sprue Glue asking if he's missed anything, and then we've got Dave from DS Models joining us. Says hello, everyone. Then there's lots of hellos going on, and then Tam says the olive drab the US Air Force uses are completely different to the olive drab the Army used on.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Right. And then you've got modern olive drabs. Right. Let me just say an example. Oh dear.
Orcs is best says, I like your little medic truck. That's it.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
Right. Here we have olive drab.
And that's been done with.
Are you now about to do the here is olive drab and here is olive drab and here is olive drab?
Yes, here we go. These are olive drabs. Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Answer, why so many?
Because it came in a box set, that's why. And nobody had that. Nobody had that colour. This is the olive drab that you get from Tamiya, right? Now, this is a modern olive drab. It bears no relation to Second World War armour. This is olive drab. This is 3370.
Right.
It's a dark olive drab. And if memory serves me right, this is, let me see if I get this, the colour of olive drab up to 1943. After that, they used lustreless olive drab, which is, if memory serves me right, is this one. Nope. This one. Now, you notice there's a big difference between those two.
Yes.
Big difference between the two colours. Because the way that the paint was stored and manufactured. And then you've got a colour shift again, and then you have the colour up to 1950, which is this colour here. Because it changes again. And that's just in the span of 10 years that this colour has went through its colour sequence.
I can
Then, of course,
kind of relate to that because I've got a book that I printed off the internet on all the US Navy colours and the way that they've all changed, and the colours have also changed based on whether it's US Marines, US Navy, a helicopter, an anti-submarine aircraft, and there's just so many variables.
wait a second, I have it here. Here it is. This here.
And then, of course, you've got the colour might have changed in 1980, but this particular aircraft might not have been repainted until 1984.
This is what you need to get your hands on if you can find one. And they were available in the UK. They were about 60 quid last time they became available. It's the Federal Standard Colour Chart. It's the
Oh,
US.
yes, I keep looking for that.
Yep. And this literally has all the colours mixed in the colour rainbow to the Federal Standard, the US equivalent Federal Standards.
Yeah.
And you'll find that a lot of colours from the Second World War are no longer manufactured, are no longer painted or produced, because they were produced with what's called ANA codes before they introduced the Federal Standard. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is one thing. Now, I inherited this from a very good friend of mine who passed away best part of 30 years ago. And this one was printed in 1989. And I think I got this about 1995, 1996. If you can buy them, I don't think the federal government in the US actually make these anymore. But there are equivalents for British, which is the BS, the British Standard Colour Stains, and the German, which is RAL, RAL.
Sorry, I've just seen that comment. This topic is anything but drab. Yeah, do you know what? This is all information that you have these funny little conversations. Like, must be about 10 years ago, we were having a conversation about the B-20. I've forgotten the name of it now. The Doolittle Raiders.
B-25.
B-25. That's what I was going to say, but I thought it was wrong. So the zinc chromide inside, I think it's yellow, and I was going to do it green because that's what zinc chromide is. But it turns out there's a zinc chromide yellow, and the B-25 is not what you think it would be, and it was all down to the factory. It is green, is it? Is it green and they're usually yellow then?
Depends whether they've mixed it.
Right.
So,
Tam, that's not too strange actually, because there was obviously pink Spitfires in World War II, because I know, what was it, the female pilots used to take them from base to base?
They were PR, photo reconnaissance planes. They were pink to begin with, and then eventually they turned to blue, photo reconnaissance.
I think Tam already knows that anyway. He's just taking the mickey. But I was told by a very professional modeler, right, one of the most respected people on the internet, that all Spitfires should be. What are those colours again, Penny?
What?
West Ham colours.
Oh, yeah, the blue. Do you know what? If I could figure out what I'd done with this Spitfire, I'd show you. Because it is after the watershed.
It is a thing of terror, of pure terror.
I mean, I will admit, I'll be the first to admit, I think it's blasphemy. But I did it for someone who thinks it's absolutely lovely. But then, if you're a West Ham fan, you're already delusional before I made the Spitfire, aren't you? I mean, they still believe they won the World Cup.
It's the most horrific aircraft I've ever seen, Penny.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Unleashed.
But to be honest with you, it was a little bit fun, actually.
Oh, you've got to get it out, Penny.
If I could figure out what I've done with it, I would. I think it might be in the fireplace.
That wouldn't surprise me.
No, it's oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I've done with it.
It's no worries.
It's either under that pile or that pile, or under the pile that's under that pile.
Penny's filing system must be very entertaining.
Oh.
Thing is, Penny's got a thing out loads of times on my stream, so I'll just go back and I'll clip a bit.
Yeah. You're looking at the person who had a go at their lodger for losing a plate. He's denying it, and I'm gone. Well, you must have done. You've must be. No, it's not in my room. 3 weeks later, tidying my room up. There's the plate.
Hey, that's a good point, by the way. David Marquis just said camouflaged. Is your room decorated in West Ham colours?
No, I can't stand West Ham. I only like West Ham when I'm in London. Because I kind of have 3 teams. I have my team, Wickham, and I have the team where I'm local to where I'm living, and then I have the team local to where I'm working. So right now I'm a Kilmarnock fan, and in
Some
a couple
poor
of
brother's
weeks,
got to be.
well, I think this is a good season to be a Kilmarnock fan. But when I'm like right now, when I go back to work in London, I'll be a West Ham fan.
Horlicks has joined us, everybody. Hey, Horlicks, welcome
Hey,
aboard. Mate.
Alex.
Hey, Alex.
I loved your
Hello.
comments on that video, by the way. Nice one, Horlicks.
How you going, Alex?
Kits and Bit Scale Modelling says, I know what Marcus has ordered from Amanda at Wayne Welly, and it's pink.
Oh, nothing.
Wayne Welly, ooh.
Yes, there was a time where Kilmarnock couldn't keep a football manager. In fact, I even considered applying for the position. Because I know absolutely nothing.
Because you could have done with a week's work.
No, I could have. I know absolutely nothing about football, which is apparently what most Kilmarnock managers did. But I did know. But I do like a good killie pie.
Oh, do you know what? I don't like their killie pies. I think they're too salty. But I do like the onion pie. Do you know they put anything in a pie in Scotland?
We do indeed, yes.
They even put mac and cheese. Oh, right. So here's a question for you.
Here we
Oh,
go.
God.
The word mac, as in macaroni and cheese, is mac short for macaroni and cheese, or is it an acronym? MAC, macaroni and cheese.
No, Mac is short for Macintosh.
Where'd that come into it then?
Mac is because most people it's an Americanism. Americans call the Scots Macs because everyone's Macintosh, or it's McDonald, Mac Campbell, Mac whatever it is. So hence Mac.
Right. And that's ended that conversation.
And Kits and Bits has also said tarmac, Adam.
Yes.
Tarmac.
Yes.
Basically, Mac is anything that's Scottish.
Doesn't Mac mean son of originally?
You got me there. It also means it's a form of coat, Macintosh. Get your Mac.
But I'm sure that the original naming system in Scotland was you would just be called son of your father. So you'd have Donald MacDonald would be Donald, son of Donald. And then there's a female version of that, which means daughter of. But I can't remember what it is.
I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my life. Macaroni pies. No.
They're actually quite nice, believe it or not.
No.
My local butcher makes them every now and again. He does mac and cheese pies, and they're actually nice.
They're now bringing in Scottish breakfast pies. So it's got like bacon, lawn sausage, haggis, and all the rest of it in the pie.
Tam says they're amazing.
Yeah. And the best thing about Scotland is if you can't decide between two cakes, they just put the two together. I've had Millionaire's donuts before.
Yeah.
And that's just
millionaires can afford to buy more donuts, you see.
Yeah. No, but it's got like caramel and chocolate and donut and cream and all sorts, and it's just great. It's like they all go, I can't decide between that one and that one, we'll just bang the two together.
Yes.
I do like Scotland.
Our local co-op used to do these two types of donuts, and it was a test program that they were doing. They did the Millionaire's Caramel version, and they did the chocolate versions, and nobody was buying them, so you could go along to the Co-op at a certain time of the day, and you could buy them up all for something like 30 pence each. So I used to come home maybe three of the caramel millionaire shoppers.
I'll tell you.
They were trying to sell them for £1.50, and nobody was buying them. But when they were down to 30 pence, I would take the lot.
I actually genuinely nearly had a fight with 4 old ladies in Tesco's. We were all hovering around the cake section. They had 13, what do they call them? Egg custards.
Yeah.
And we were waiting for them to be reduced. And the guy come in and he reduced them all to 5p each. So I grabbed every single one. And these old ladies were trying to lynch me for it. Oh, let us have some. I'm like, no, I'm front of the queue. I'm grabbing it first. See you later.
That's looking awesome there, Tasha.
Thank you. I don't know if you've seen all of it.
That's looking great. It is. It really is coming in there. Really popping. You're not going to get me down that rabbit hole, though.
No, never said a word.
We don't need to, Terry. They just turn up at your door.
Yeah.
Horlicks is shouting, and he's not sorry for it either. He says, "That is stunning, Tash. Wow."
Thank you.
You're going to make stickers of that.
I just think it's funny, Tab. I really do think it's funny.
Well, you did put it on your profile picture once, didn't you, for about a minute?
I had it as my profile picture for like 48 hours on my channel, my banner.
Well, funnily enough, we were talking about this just a little while ago when I was doing Phil's stream in the green room afterwards. I said, you've been amazed that there was somebody who wasn't in the stream tonight. And he wasn't. It was the first time for quite since the beginning of the year that he hasn't been in on the stream.
Yeah.
In the chat, and it took me a little while to suddenly realise, oh, he isn't in the chat tonight.
Tam just send it to him and he'll print out some stickers. No, Tam, let me make it into a logo first.
Yeah.
You make stickers, Tam.
Yeah.
If you do, can you give me a quote?
What you want to do, Terry, is get it as have it as merch, have it printed in mugs and sell it as merch.
Yeah, that's what Tam does.
Do you know it's not a daft idea, is it?
Well, it's funny you say that because I've just got my cricket machine and I'm trying out different things. And one of the things I do want to try out is mugs because I want to make a mug. I actually had, I don't know where it is. I had a mosquito mug made with Vistaprint. It's got my logo on one side. It's got a picture of a mosquito on the other. And I want to do one for every project I do, but it'd be much easier if I printed my own. But
Yeah.
I'd like to make some stickers up for my channel.
Yeah.
Oh, Tam's your man if you can do it.
Yeah. I mean, once I figure out how to do it myself, then I can sack him. But in the meantime, I need. Well, I'll just put a few orders through with him, pay for them, get the goods, and then just suddenly one day I'll email and go, I can do it myself now. You're sacked.
Tam's just said, yeah, he can do stickers, but he can't cut around the edges, so you'll need to do it yourself.
Oh, that's not a problem.
He's only got one hand at the moment, Annie. Sorry, Tam.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I've got one of those trimmer things.
Jeff confirms that there was a name that he didn't recognise. They didn't stay around for very long. No, they didn't, but they typed in chat, and they were actually the spelling was accurate and correct.
Wayne says Nuno is watching the unboxing at the moment. Okay.
Oh God, the Portuguese mafia.
Jeff Pike says there was one name I didn't recognise, Panzer. They stay around for very long.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's the spelling. The spelling's atrocious. That's what gives them away, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
but best comment I've ever had on my channel.
this channel is
Absolutely love it.
What, that one?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, can anyone actually genuinely understand it as opposed to just picking out keywords?
He posted exactly the same thing on Connie's stream one night. Exactly the same thing.
Thing is, if he's got a problem with Connie, you know, those two have fallen out. You know where that's coming from. But
absolutely.
What was the reason for him posting it on Tasha's channel? Unless he doesn't like rejection.
No, that was to get without
a doubt. The rejection, and I blocked it.
No, Penny, I actually think that was to get to me for kicking him out of my as you know, I used to do the show and tell show, and there was one of the show and tell shows that he tried to destroy, and I kicked him out of the green room and banned him from the channel for what he tried to do, and then got all ties with him. And since that point, he's been calling me out on loads of his videos for whatever reason. Right, I've done nothing back to the guy whatsoever, and it makes me think that going in, because he was banned from mine at the time, going in through Natasha's channel, she was streaming my stream to her channel. It not only got to Tasha, but it got to me as well.
So maybe he thought that if he's posts on Tasha's channel, there's nothing you can do about the comment.
But he's that thick, he doesn't realise that all the comments stay in StreamYard.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's one of those comments where you'd go, well, no one can be that stupid, can he? But then, obviously, we've invented a new stupid, haven't we, in Lee?
Well,
that was opinion, by the way, not fact.
I was going to say, Jeff tonight is a classic example of not realising that we can still see in StreamYard every comment that was made, because Jeff was he was trying to cheat on the quiz. And he typed into the chat search engine the parameters for the quiz question, and he immediately removed it from the chat, but we still see it on StreamYards. No, sorry to throw you under the bus there, Jeff.
Sorry, the parameters for the quiz question.
Yes, it's the movie quiz. The poster has been photoshopped within an inch of its life, and you have to guess the movie poster.
Okay, it's one of them, is it?
Yeah.
Now, if I did on our stream, if I did here's a real close-up picture of a piece of a part on a sprue, would that be blatantly I'm copying a certain stream on a Sunday? And would I get lynched for it?
I have no idea what you mean.
So is it the Model for Heroes show they do on the Sunday? They do.
Tom will be able to tell you because he's in charge of that, isn't he?
Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
What is this?
What is something like that?
What is this from?
Yes. And I tried taking part once, and I once got 1 out of 3, and I was really pleased with that. That's how bad I am. You have to guess the scale, the manufacturer, and what it is. And I think that is absolutely brilliant. And I might just have enough kits to be able to do it. Just one.
Pluto.
Well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go, Penny. What one is it again?
Well, yes, we've just got you up to the stage of knowing the difference between a plane, a tank, and a car. We're still calling a Jeep a car, but it's progress.
It's a bloody damn car to me.
It's a car.
Technically, I'm not wrong.
Utility truck.
No, but like I keep saying, Tasha, don't ever change.
To answer your question, Penny, would it be copying? There's nothing that hasn't been done on one stream that isn't copied by.
Yeah, but would I have like loads of people coming on and going, This is a shit story. What? Just bring that up again. Little history. This is shit. You just copy what everyone else does. I mean, I prefer.
Yeah, but that's also been mentioned on someone else's stream recently. That comment.
Yeah, we won't mention that just yet.
But see, I don't like the word
Sorry.
copying. I prefer the term gaining inspiration from.
I forgot it.
Thing is, everything's been done on the internet. Absolutely everything.
Yep.
There isn't a model that hasn't been built. There hasn't been an unboxing that hasn't been done. Well, sorry, Dutch Dave, if you're still watching, you've just done about every single unboxing that's ever been done. I don't know if anyone's been watching, but Dutch Dave does an unboxing every day. 60 minutes short.
Yeah.
It must be on his about 200th model kit by now.
Yeah. He wants to build those model kits. He unboxes he's got to build.
There's a thing, Dave, if you're watching, mate.
Oh, this tank has too many sprues. I keep losing them.
That's Academy for you.
It's Airfix for you.
No, it's Academy.
What? Oh, what's an Academy?
That Airfix kit. Is
it? Oh, right, yeah.
Yes.
Dave is still watching as well. Call it a pension plan. Oh, it's pension. Nice one, Dave.
Well, when I started my stash, Terry, and you've seen the stash, originally the concept was back in the 1980s. Men didn't live as long after retirement because they just got bored and suffered off the mortal coil. Now, knowing this, I decided that, okay, I will not be bored when I retire, which is why my stash started. And I will not be bored when I retire.
I think you might just have a bigger stash than Dave.
And Lindsay.
I actually think it makes sense building a stash because, see, at the moment, I'm earning money building up the stash. When I retire, I will have less money, and I'll just have all those kits that I've been buying over the last years.
And you've also got to remember that when you start your stash, when I started my stash, it was the mid 80s. The quality of the kits were mid 80s. You look at a 90s kit, and there's no comparison. You look at a kit released in the 2000s, it doesn't stand up to it. A kit from the 1970s doesn't stand up to it. You look at something that was released this year. I'm thinking of companies like, if you look at Ryefield as a classic example, and you look at I'm trying to remember the name of the bloody company now. Where's the damn box? It's down here. Get it.
I think Dutch Dave said he had about 2,000 kits.
Wow, 2,000.
2,000 kits in his stash. How many have you got in your stash, Panzer? You know.
I can tell you that it's valued for insurance purposes at about £35,000.
Wow.
What?
What?
To answer you, I don't have the Dalek kit. No, that was traded away about a year ago for someone who built it. I used to have a Comet Dalek kit.
I remember that kit.
Oh, yep. Or was it exterminated, Panzer? Very good.
Well, including this kit that I'm currently building, and not including the kit that's coming, I only have 10.
I think I've got about 30.
I'll build on it.
The average stash, believe it or not, is about anywhere between 15 and 30 kits in the UK.
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah, that's the average stash.
That's not a stash. That's a Christmas present.
Yeah,
No.
that's just a pile of Christmas gifts. Yeah,
That's Christmas Day.
in the US, you look at the stashes that some of the guys have. There's one guy, I remember him showing a photograph of his stash. If somebody posted a picture of, I think it was 20 models that they had in their stash, and somebody else put in a picture of their stash, which was slightly more. I put my photograph in of my stash, And then somebody beat me hands down because they had 2 of the Dora, the Sora Art railway guns, the Dora Art Sora Art rail guns. He was using the boxes of the unbuilt kits as a coffee table.
Yeah,
And he had
that's a
massive
big box.
Yeah, and he literally had a massive selection. He puts what I've got to shame.
I remember watching Squadron Hobbies that doing the unboxing of that the Sora Art Dora gun. He had all the sprues spread out in his house.
Mm-hmm.
It's huge kit.
Yes. It is the biggest 1/35th scale model to date, and it's the most inaccurate kit ever produced.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I originally contemplated getting one when it was first announced, because I thought, I want the biggest 1/35th scale model ever manufactured. And then I started reading reviews, and I started looking, because this was just as the internet was starting to take off.
Yeah.
And that's when I started to realise it's really bad.
Yeah.
This is the problem with doing a claim, isn't it? Have they just pumped that kit out just so they can say this is the biggest 1/35 scale kit?
Yeah, because for a while,
you've got to remember as well that model companies tend to pump these kits out again for another reason, in that customers bust their balls to get them re-released again once they've gone out of production. Especially with Airfix, they get a lot of people just busting them to say, "Oh, re-release this, re-release that." And every now and again, I've seen it on Moz's stream where Airfix will put out a question: which ones should we re-release next out of our vintage classics? And because there is no new tooling around, they'll just re-release it, and I'm happy they do. The Stuka is a case of example.
I knew that Stuka was coming in.
Yeah. He was going to get a mention of that Stuka at some point, wasn't he?
Well, in Moz's stream, it's we have bets on when he's going to mention the Bearcat or his Humbrol 3D printer.
I'm sorry, but that Humbrol 3D printer.
Yeah.
There's no way I'd part my cash for that.
Just going to catch up with a bit of chat, guys, because it's running away with me right now, and I know they will start whinging at me that I'm not doing it. Waywelly says, Dutch has a ton of kits to build. Yeah, we know that now. Tam says he's only got about 250 in his collection, and he's not buying any more new kits. Well, I think that's reasonable, mate, if you've got 250 to get through. Hobby Time says my stash started in the 70s, got well over 2,500 kits. Now,
wow.
Bedrooms and a loft full. Any chance of you giving me your address, Hobby Time? I'll come round with them. Tom says second-hand kits aren't new though. Good point. Paul Price from Down Under says I only have a stash because Pete moved to Thailand. Oh, you got all Pete's stuff. That's a good point.
Nice. I'm jealous.
Paul, was it you that got the Yamamoto?
No, someone else got it.
Oh, just delicious kit.
I've got the Yamamoto. I've got the Yamato.
Oh, I remember that. You showed it on the show and tell, didn't you?
I'm not getting the bloody box down to show you because it weighs a sodding ton.
I'm not planning on starting up the show and tell anytime soon, to be honest. I'm going to let things settle for a little while until people are ready for it. Dave says, when I started stashing, my plan was to build most of the World War II air forces involved. Good path. And then it derailed completely. Well, I suppose when you just get kit after kit after kit, you get a new shiny thing and it takes your attention away. Wayne says, derailed. David Marcus says, I only have about 192-ish. Seems a bit precise, that. I think you know exactly how many you've got.
192-ish. Give or take none.
That's still a lot, though. Crikey. Wayne Welly, I'm around 80. Bigger stash than me, Wayne. Jeff Light, there's a guy in the UK that stores his kits in a 40-foot container, and it's all but full. Wow. Wayne says, and I think that includes my Warhammer stuff too. Still a lot. Dutch Dave says, well, I'm building a Bond bug now. So much fun.
Is that all right? Because I've seen there's problems with it.
Well, Moz built it. He's got a build thing on his channel.
Yeah.
And
But
yeah,
that's
it's a nice kit, and it does have
That's
problems.
just one of many, though. Mind you, not as bad as that hovercraft.
Yeah.
Paul Price says no, but I have all his other video builds. Oh, nice one, mate. You are so lucky.
Mm.
Referring to Pete from Oscar Models, who moved to Thailand, and all of his stuff he had to give away to his friends because he couldn't take it with him. And there were some really good
Oh, he's got the Ferguson. That's worth a lot of money, that kit.
What he just gave it away.
Lindsay has entered the chat, and he says he's only got 300 in his stash. I think you're kidding us, Lindsay.
But that doesn't include his emergency supply at Fort Knox.
Yeah.
Well, I obviously have a baby stash then.
I just wish I had the room. My house is full of 2 kids, a wife, and what? Well, we're getting a new dog, but Barney's gone now. But anyway, whatever. And all my stuff, everything is mine. All my tools for work, everything is kept in a shed that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 meters by 4 meters. So this is where I live. David Markey says, "Welcome back, Lindsay." Dave says, "No, the Bond bug builds up okay. Most problems I had was painting the bloody orange on."
Yeah, orange is not an easy colour to paint.
Paul Price says it was either that or he's going to toss them out. No, mate, I'm don't get me wrong. I'm so happy one of the modelling community got them because they're precious. He's such a good modeller, and I mean that really good.
Yeah.
I've only been modelling like 5 minutes, he says.
Yeah.
But he obviously watched his dad build models.
Yeah, must have. But some people take to it naturally, though. You know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm still convinced Tash has been learning from people.
Nope.
Before she met us.
She's probably got a secret build room, you know, where she's done literally hundreds of builds, and she's probably got a stash somewhere, a container or something containing thousands of models, and been doing it for years.
Yeah.
Only in my dreams.
No, Natasha, you're doing really well. We are so proud of you. And for those that don't know, watching in for the first time, Natasha is a brand new lady modeler. On what, your 3rd build now, Natasha?
I'm on a 3rd one. I've done 2.
And Penny from Penny's Pit Stop is guiding us through the ins and outs of building. So, and she's doing really well.
Well, I keep trying to find something that'll perplex her, but she just doesn't get phased.
Well, there we go. Looky.
So next week we're doing scratch building.
No, you're not.
Now that is
So
really
that was the first model that Natasha built, all on her own. It's one of the Airfix starter kits.
Yeah.
And I have to say, you've done way better than the job I did on mine.
Yes.
That was a first kit. No one had helped her with it, and she knew nothing about modelling.
Yeah.
So this is the 2nd one, the Sherman.
And she's
which officially is better than mine.
Yes. So it was Manuel
online who made the better model, and I think Penny was hoping for a positive result. And nope, everyone.
I'm just happy that the one comment I thought was fantastic when she said that was going together better than the JP, which I hadn't taught her about cleanup, which sounds a really stupid thing. It's something that we all do without even thinking about it. You know, we cut the pieces off and we clean it all up. But when you know nothing about modeling, it's a bit of a revelation, isn't it? And when she said, "Oh yeah, that's fitting together better," I'm like, right, brilliant. She's learned something.
It's great. I just love it.
Much better than mine, isn't it?
Right, Wayne.
Later, Wayne. Sleep well, mate.
Night, Wayne.
Take care, Wayne.
The only thing is, and it's not a major problem, but things like washers and that, we've had to do very rudimentary stuff because the only equipment she's got at the time was what came out of the Airfix starter set box. So we've had to use things like watered down paints as a wash. But, you know, she's learning that you can do stuff with basic equipment. But if you go out and buy something specialist, it's better. So what you thinking of the glue, Tasha?
Enjoying that.
Yeah.
But the other one works as well on different things.
Yeah. Yeah. So would you agree with me that the this cement, it's not crap, it's just that there's better glues out there?
Yeah, on certain parts of the build.
Yeah.
This will take a few people back. The best ever model glue is actually tube glue from the 1970s called Britfix 77.
Yeah.
Who remembers Britfix 77?
I do.
Yeah. That was
I think I'm happy to say I don't remember it.
Yeah, I do, because I ended up with dermatitis.
Is that back in the days when they didn't care what chemicals went in it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it sticks better if we put asbestos in it. Pack it in.
It sticks better when you've got a decent solvent in it. The closest, because I remember, because when I built models, it was Airfix tubes, and then it was Britfix. Somebody put me onto Britfix because that was the better stuff. And then somebody introduced me to Humbrol Liquid Poly.
Yeah.
And that became the staple go-to until. But even this has changed over the years. There was a company called the Benz Industries, DBI, who used to make the most amazing liquid plastic glue that actually reminded me of original 1970s liquid plastic cement. I've got one bottle, and I think there's about yay much left in it. I'll need to hunt it out. That I bought from a company called, I don't know if anybody remembers this, back in Angus and Forfar in Scotland, Brian Sheriff Limited. They used to take out
the liquid poly from BT's.
Yes. Yeah.
Stunk to high heaven, but it stuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was back in the days of good glues.
Hello.
Hello.
He's still a bully. Sorry, I was talking to the cat.
All right.
I'm trying to intercept him before he jumps up on the desk.
He wants your attention.
Yeah, he's giving me that cute look. Hello,
Yes,
I'm not a bully anymore.
Saying, human, give me attention.
There you go, Panther, just for you.
Yeah, bloody hell.
Yeah.
Wow.
Britfix 77, my God. Yeah, that does take me back.
It only works on kits from the UK.
Big props to Scalemates, by the way. What a great website that is.
Yeah.
Do you know what, Panzer? I would just saw your screen and I thought it was mine because you got the same pattern board. And I thought, oh, I'm gonna have to move those filter tips off the desk.
I quit smoking great many years ago. I think it was
I wish I could.
2011 I gave up. Well, I had no option. I couldn't afford to pay for my solicitor and smoke as well. So I gave up one, and I haven't looked back. And at the time, I used to smoke proper cigarettes, and I used to keep the old packaging because I used to put super glue on them. Now, because I don't smoke, I've got a friend at work who does, and they keep me their old filter tip packets because they're great for putting super glue on like this.
Yeah.
Because I could always buy what do you call the damn things? A roll of kitchen foil and just bring it up and have it kept in the den here. But I keep forgetting to buy it and bring one up.
Hold that thought. Horlicks is leaving. Horlicks, good night, mate. Thank you for joining us.
Take care, Horlicks.
Take care, Horlicks.
Yeah. Guess what, Terry?
What, mate?
I think you'll have another Diamond Dot kit in the morning. Got 91 likes the video now.
No. Dolly has to die. My channel.
No, she doesn't.
By her.
So Dolly has to rise again and again and again. Like the classic.
Oh, look at that. It's 98 comments and 98 likes.
Yeah.
What is this I'm missing out on? Sorry, stitching up Terry. Oh, what's this?
Oh man. Thing is, I don't know why I'm staying up so late. I think it's because I'm addicted to watching the comments and the thumbs up just tick over.
I might just have to
Yes.
go through those comments again because when I commented, there weren't that. I think there was only about 10 comments.
The thing is, everyone's liking each other's comments as well. Everyone's
Yeah.
it's
I
all right.
think, to be honest with you, what strikes me about that video isn't what he's saying, although there was some keywords. I loved the way when he just held his hands up and said, "Boy, you're done." But it's just he's straightforward, says what's on his mind, gets it done.
Oh,
The only
Oh.
negative, what's
Tammy
the
and Ray have
only-
seen it.
what's that?
Tammy and Ray have seen it. Mum and son
Yeah.
rail fans.
Oh, are they?
Oh,
Yeah.
they're very, very popular people amongst the rail community.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're very well known, them two. They're really nice people.
Mm.
Well, to me, they are.
Is that the same Tommy and Ray that sends sprue pictures?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know who they are now.
Oh.
Hi, Ted.
I don't want to set the world on fire.
Oh, Ted. Well, good morning. For
Bloody hell, yeah, it is morning.
It is.
It is actually morning. Yeah.
Oh God, I'm at work in 5 hours. This isn't
Oh,
fair.
bless. Terry,
Yeah.
you'll have to go.
No, we
I
got.
have to go. Guys, just look after my channel for me while I'm away.
I promise nothing, Terry.
And it's if you invite people to the panel, please, only people that we know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because once I'm gone, I got a funny feeling our friendly idiot is going to try something.
No, it's way past his bedtime.
No, he's probably being murdered by about now anyway. So
Right, let me say goodnight to everyone. I think everyone's going
Well, he's bound to be getting messages saying, "Have you seen this?"
Right, the stream will continue, but I've got to go. I've got work in 5 hours, so I'll catch you all tomorrow night. Again, 6 o'clock till 7. I'm on just for a quick hour, and then it'll be Lindsay's PPM stream. So please join us all for Lindsay's PPM stream. Always a great night's entertainment on Lindsay's. So join us then if you can. Right now, I'm heading to my bed. Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Bye,
Thank you.
Terry.
Take care, Terry.
say it, Terry.
Bye.
Bye,
Yeah.
Terry.
Say what happens.
Right,
Wait,
quick. Let's get him
on his
signed.
channel.
Let's get him signed up for every every
Right,
diamond.
party time.
Yeah, diamond dots.
Yeah.
Oh, he would have heard that too. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Secret's out.
Yeah. Right, guys, I'm going to go to bed as well because I've got to get up for the dogging at quarter past 7.
Sorry, you got to get up for the what?
I've got to get up for the puppy at 7:15 in the
Oh,
morning.
I thought you said you're going to go up to the dogging. I thought, what?
The dog.
Yeah, it sounded like there was a bit of noise in the background. It sounded like dogging.
In a way, could have been the flogging, but
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go too because I've got appointment in the morning. Got doctors.
okay, mate.
Yeah.
No worries.
Okay, Natasha. Catch you
Night,
later.
guys.
And
So you
Bye.
spoke
Bye.
to Natasha.
TBG. I now know who you are.
Bye.
Bye.
That leaves 3.
Exactly.
And then there was 3. So the colour that I've done on this, I think it's the right colour.
It looks pretty good to luster.
Well, the reason I say that, I know the sprues are never the exact colour, but the colour I've chosen is pretty close to the sprue, which means we're in the right ballpark at least, aren't we?
Yeah, you are
So,
in the ballpark.
and I'm happy, and that's really all that matters.
What's the name? Kits and bits, can we see full screens? In other words, he wants the small rectangular ones rather than the long, tall things.
Oh yeah, I don't like those ones.
Yeah.
That's
them
ones.
Them ones. That's what Kits and Bits wants. That's Tamras,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
Tends to cut a bit off, doesn't it?
It does. It tends to, because then when you're showing something, you've got to move it past the camera like that.
It puts us all into mobile phone kind of resolution, doesn't it?
It makes us all look like we're that little idiot from Scousland. What's his name?
You mean the word you were looking for was it makes us look like amateurs?
I was thinking, no, it makes us look like little. What's his name? Oh, good God, Lee. It makes us look like Lee's idiots.
No, we'd have to be wearing hats to cover up our baldness.
Some of us might be wearing hats.
Oh. Ooh, that's still wet.
Yeah, Jake has joined us back again, saying, so who's left on?
Me.
Him and her. Them two.
Yep.
It's good night for me. It's good night from him.
Got to refresh the chat because we've just had an advert break.
Well, I'm going to take a short break because I want to make a cup of coffee.
Okay.
And one of these wheels is a terrible fit. Hello, pesty pest.
Jake wants to know who is in because it's not showing names. The answer is
I can change that.
Yeah, to my immediate left is Scott from Down Under, and below me is Penny. Penny's pit stop. Oh. I am the cat. Do you see?
Oh, I can't do anything about that.
I just fixed it.
Okay. Oh, is it because it's it hides it when you bring the chat up?
Yeah, if I show a chat, you just do it and you take it back up. Yeah.
I so need to get a green screen. Right, guys, I'm taking a short break. I'll be back in, I don't know,
10 minutes.
10? No, not that long. This is what I love about having a night off. My hardest decision is whether I have instant coffee or pod coffee. That's the toughest decision I'll be making in the next 24 hours. Right, see you in a bit.
Okay. See you in a bit.
All right.
Instant coffee or pod coffee? The real coffee aficionados out there will be burling through 180 degrees.
That's great.
So, Scott, how goes the Abrams?
Abrams on the verge of being painted. I'm just trying to decide which is the prominent colour, like what has more of.
That would be green.
Yes.
I think now it's.
NATO.
The ratio was, I think, 60% green, 25%. No, wait a minute. It was 55% green, 25% black, and 20% brown.
Okay.
That's what the mixture ratio should be, in proportion sizes. What am I doing? supposed to be doing some stuff on this.
So that colour.
Yes, NATO Green XF67. See, I looked at that and I didn't even look at the screen. XF 67, 68, and 69. Those being the green, the brown, and the black.
Yep, those three. Already have them.
Yeah, I still have a few jars left of the big jars of Tamiya NATO Green and NATO Black. Like I've run out of the big jars of NATO Brown.
No, that black sort of looks. Almost a dark grey.
It's actually, believe it or not, it's actually a very black green.
Oh, there you go.
It's a really useful colour.
Yeah.
Until they then introduced the XF, what was it? XF 85, which is rubber black.
Yep. Sort of like the interior green. Or cockpit green, as they call it on their paints.
71. That's what that colour is. This is getting scary. That I can give you the exact numbers from the colours.
Well, actually, the newest one I think is the XF4. I think it is. The zinc chromate green or yellow rather.
XF4. No, XF4 is yellow green.
Yeah, I'll grab it. I reckon I got the numbers wrong.
Yeah, XF4 is yellow green colour because XF3 is yellow, XF4 is yellow green, XF5 is flat green.
So I have a question for you guys. Anyone who knows anything about tanks?
We might have an answer.
So these wheels, the colour call out is to do the inside, these bits, the green, and then this bit black.
Yes.
Is that because it's a metal wheel that's been painted black, or is that part there rubber?
That part there is rubber. So
Brilliant.
what you would actually use would be a very dark black grey.
Or you could use AK Interactive rubber black.
You could indeed, yes. XF4, that's yellow green.
Yep.
Because rubber black is actually my favourite colour.
That's what to me I tell you to paint the interior of or the wheel wells, etc. of the P47.
Yeah, because I remember they don't do a zinc chromate colour. In fact, I'm trying to think. Is it Mr. Colour do one?
Mig do one. I'm
Yeah.
just trying to find mine, and it is brilliant. It's the only MiGs that I own. Here we are.
I don't have any mix because I don't sell them here.
It's the
They don't sell Meg Ammo paint in Australia.
They do, just not
Oh.
where I shop.
All right. I was going to say that's a bit of a surprise. I thought maybe there's something in the paints that they don't that breaches Australian health and safety rules.
Only if they try to hide a peanut or something that may cause some sort of disease here.
This from a country that has more animals than and native species that can kill you than.
I would have
Yes.
thought they'd get excited about hiding things in paints because, as we know, everything in Australia kills you. And I would
Yeah.
imagine something that doesn't kill you is probably disappointing, isn't it? What do you mean it doesn't kill you?
I mean, you know, I suppose that they do these barbecue steaks in Australia on the Barbie, and they do them that bloody big and thick. You're just choking to death. Of it. So
Oh.
technically, the steaks could try and kill
Chuck
you.
another shrimp on the Barbie, mate.
I'm sort of lucky in a way because I live in the state where there's nothing can kill you unless you
Really?
fall off a cliff or you get bitten by a snake. Snake is the only thing that'll kill you. Oh, we do have the odd great white sharks that wander in and out, but you don't see many of them.
I've never seen a great white shark wander.
I've seen a great white shark being eaten by an orca whale.
Have you?
All right.
That's quite exciting.
It was because that was the first time anybody had ever seen orca whales attacking a great white shark. I think I don't know who had the bigger shock, the naturalists or the shark.
But aren't orca whales those sort of animals that when everyone's debating what the most dangerous creature is, they're sitting there going, "Hold my bear."
Yeah.
They can quite easily attack humans, but
Yeah, because they do attack small children. Like small children playing on the beach are just prey for them, aren't they?
I don't know. I was about to say I don't think I've ever heard of a human fatality from one, other than what's being kept in a pen.
Right. Jake was saying there. Let me see it. Why doesn't Tamiya glue not work on train detailing?
Tamiya glue, what, the extra thin glue?
I will guess, and this is only a guess, Tamiya Extra Thin will not work on ABS. You need Tamiya ABS glue or Plastic Magic.
Yes.
That's
what I was suspecting.
Yes.
Tamiya Extra Thin only really works on, among other things, polystyrene cement. Polystyrene.
Yeah, he's still
That
putting
is-
the extra one. Yeah.
They do make a ABS cement, Tamiya. I think it's in a white coloured top. I think
it's a light blue.
Oh, light blue, was it?
I've got it somewhere, but I can't find it. I don't know why I bought it because Plastic Magic does everything.
Okay.
And why I went and bought something when I've already got something that does the job. I mean, I've done it again actually because I've just bought VMS because I'm trying out their metal primer, and apparently you have to clean the thing with their polystyrene cement first, which I got feeling is exactly the same as Tamiya Extra Thin.
Yes, Tamiya ABS cement is in the light blue, sky blue bottle top. Sorry, whose metal primer are you using there?
VMS.
Ah, VMS, right.
Well, the thing is, I'm looking for a metal primer, and I've heard good and bad things about the Mr. Hobby, but the YouTubers who influence me the most have pretty much said it's not good.
You mean this stuff?
I can't see because I haven't got my glasses on.
This before I do that.
Yes, that stuff. Yes.
Yeah. And what are you painting over, or what have they been painting over with this?
See, now this is the thing. I don't know, but
Because
obviously
it does have limitations.
Right.
All paints have limitations on metal, particularly aluminum. The only way you'll get something to stick to aluminum is if you rub it down with some sandpaper and immediately paint it before it can oxidize again. But brass, turned brass. What do I do with my turned brass? Well, I've got some sitting about here beside me. Turned brass. Where is it hiding? Got a bit. Here they are. Oh, I can't see it because I've got the glasses on. These are turned brass antennas, and I put these in blackening solution in order to blacken them first of all.
Is this that setting fire thing to it that people do?
Blackening solution is that's annealing.
Right.
If they're setting fire to brass, these are brass antennas, and if because they are literally microscopic hair thin antennas for tanks.
Right.
And I blacken them first of all, then I prime them. And I tend to cheat. I tend to use a rattle can primer, made by a company called High Coat.
I know High Coat. Yep.
Yep. They do several different versions of primer. They do self etching as well, but it's a wee bit more expensive. But I tend to use.
Well, my understanding is that you clean the photo etch, you paint it with a primer, and then you put the paint straight over the top.
Yes.
Right, that's my tank wheel. I'm very happy with that.
One down, several hundred to go.
15 to go.
Yeah.
Well, actually 13 because this one doesn't need to be painted.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
But I do love that rubber.
Yes, you should have 14 wheels, rubber wheels on plus return rollers.
Yes.
That would be those are rubber. Yes, on the Shermans.
14 wheels plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13, 14 plus this one, which
that's a dry sprocket that won't have rubber on it.
Which that saved me painting 2 wheels.
And you also have the return rollers on the suspension bogies. They'll be rubber as well.
The return wheels?
Yep. If you have it's not an Easy 8, no, it's a VVS system. So you will have. I'm trying to look for one. I should have one on my bench here.
You're not talking that bit there, are you?
You see part A8.
Yes.
That is the return roller.
Right.
That needs to be painted rubber as well.
Okay. Thank you for that. Because I probably wouldn't have spotted that, and I probably would have ended up doing it green. Oh, I wish I had my new brushes. I've bought about 5 different sets of brushes from Rosemary & Co, which will be here tomorrow. But one of the brushes that I've got is a 10-0 Kolinsky Sable. And their Kolinsky Sable brushes are some of the most amazing brushes I've ever used. And the point is almost microscopic.
Where's my Kolinsky 10-0? I've got quite a few of them. Here they are.
So who makes your Kolinsky 10-0?
Mine's was made by Abteiling.
Okay, not heard of them.
Yeah, that's 10. Even the thing will focus because it's just tiny. Can you actually see that? Yeah, you can see it there on the grey. It's tiny.
Yeah. That's the kind of thing that you do eyeballs with, isn't it?
That is exactly what I use mine for. I think I have about 5 of them. And the reason I have 5 of them is because they're kind of hard to get a hold of.
Okay, so you stock up, do you?
I do. I learned many, many years ago. I used to use. Wait a minute. Let me give you an introduction into paintbrushes. It's just down here at the moment. Oh, give me here. Brushes. This is my paintbrush box. This, oops, contains a varied selection of what I refer to as the finest dead dog hair brushes in Europe, and a set of tank tracks for a kit. But these are the old Heuler Humbrol brushes from back in the early 80s.
Oh, the old day ones.
Yeah, these
not the crap you get these days.
These are, as I say, I call them the finest dead dog hair brushes because they're literally made from the hair of a dead dog. Yeah, they're okay for working with enamel.
Okay.
You use them, they're cheap, they're cheerful, and they last you, if you're lucky, 6 months. And then
right.
And the trick was when a shop was selling up its stock, you bought them all when they were selling them for like 5 or 10 pence each.
Yeah.
Then I bought the Games Workshop detail brushes. This is the red-handled ones.
Is that the one that's really, really, really expensive?
Well, they are now because they're no longer manufactured. These are the original sable hair.
What do they call them? Artifact or something like that. They call
Artifice brushes. Well, these predate them. These date from the mid 90s, and I bought tons of them. And slowly but surely, I have worked my way through them. So I need to start buying new types of brushes. So I started experimenting, and I bought some of the Mig Ammo brushes. I bought some of the tiling brushes.
What are the Mig Ammo ones like? Because I've seen those. You can get a set that comes with a really nice case with it. And yes. I kind of really want it for the case, but
right. Well, I found these. These are the Mig Productions Marta Koloninsky sable hair brushes. Those are really, really good. So much so that I bought up what I could of them before they stopped. Apparently, they've ceased being produced, so you can't get them anymore. And then you've got the likes of the AK Mig Ammo brushes and the AK brushes, which are basically the same thing. They're synthetic brushes, they're synthetic hair brushes, and they're ideal for doing the weathering side of things because you use them and then eventually they get damaged and you throw them away.
Yeah.
But for detail painting, I use the Koloninskys.
Yeah.
You look after them. You need to buy yourself, if you have. You can get this. It's the Master's Brush Cleaner.
Master's Brush Cleaner.
When you finish painting for the day, you just basically take all your brushes and you give them a good wash in the soap.
Yeah. Yeah. And that Masters, although it's quite expensive, it lasts really well, doesn't it?
It does indeed. I think this is my second one, and I've been using this. I bought this. My first one I bought in the mid 80s.
Yeah.
And, you look
at. Well, I've hardly touched mine. I've had it about 5 years, and this is a not well looked after brush that's about 5 years old. This is just a sable one.
Yes.
And that's not. Whoops.
Hi, Mark, the spider guy.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Gap.
Put this to one side. Let's see, who's this? Yes, now, what's this about Dottie? Comments and a And the diamond dart thing.
Sorry?
What Terry was complaining about.
Oh, so Smith Speeds had dropped a comment saying that if Peter Webster's video gets 100 likes, Dottie's got to do a third diamond painting.
All right.
And obviously, because that suits us, we picked up on that and agreed with it. I think Terry was the only one who didn't agree with it.
It's okay, because I watched the first half and then I had to go and get ready for the stream, but I did earlier today this evening with Phil. So I've still got to go back and watch the unboxing side of things and leave a comment. I did leave a thumb.
Yes.
I think I was thumb number 54 or something like that, 54 or 55.
I think he's a little overwhelmed by the feedback he's had.
Yeah, well.
Well, it's growing by the minute.
Yeah. Because obviously not everyone can watch it as it came out.
Ooh. 7 hours old. He's had 500 views.
Yeah.
And 95 likes.
Yeah. 500 views. I think that's probably his most. Is it one of his most popular videos?
I haven't gone through them all, but it's looking like it is. And 101 comments.
Yeah. I don't think he's had that many comments on a video before.
Mm-hmm.
And he seems to be responding to it. Well, he was responding to every single one when he had about 10 comments.
And yes, that's about the time when he joined here, and a couple hours later he went to bed.
Yeah. He's a good guy, isn't he?
Yes.
So now that I'm delicately painting the rubber on these tyres, ask me if I'm still enjoying it.
Still enjoying it?
No, I don't
How
know.
many have you done?
This is my fourth one.
Right. Let me give you a tip. Do you have an airbrush?
I do.
Okay. What you do is spray the damn wheels, the tyre park off first, and then you get yourself one of these.
Hang on. Every time you do that, every time I take my glasses off, you show me. Oh.
Oh yes.
You mean one of these?
One of those. With
Oh,
one of
look.
those very same
And look,
things.
it's got some white sprayed on it.
Yes, look, mine's
what-
got some Russian green spray on it, and it's got some other Russian green spray on it at that end.
This is actually what I used for my mask for my Lancaster seat. I got one of, not this one, but the smallest one of these that I've got. I put the masking tape over and just ran it round, and it made a slightly jagged circle.
What is actually worrying me is that I found one. I have 4 of those, and I've only found one. So
Why do you have 4?
Because when you're busy doing one particular type of wheel, if you're doing multiples of them, it's easy just to take one, put it to one side, and bring out a fresh one, and to continue. Then when it gets covered up with paint, or the paint starts.
Oh, until you wait for the paint to dry, and then you can
peel off or clean it off. Yeah, that's the reason why I have so many of them. Can you guys drop your links? Let me think now. How do we do that? Wait a minute. If memory serves me right, if you go to Little History.
if you look in the description, there should be everyone's links
Yes.
there.
There it is. More.
Let me have a look.
I can drop a link
There we
in
go.
chat.
There it is. It's in the description. It's under more. If you click on the more button on just underneath the video, depending on what you're looking at, all the links are listed in here.
Oh, I've just spotted that premiere that's happening today on my day off.
The premiere? What?
Kits and Bits has dropped a link ages ago, probably. Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Only 41 hours to wait. 70. I tell you what, I'm going to definitely watch that. I'm not even going to close the window down. Oh, thank you, Mark the Spider Guy. I've just seen the comment you left on my Robocop. So we've got Mark the Spider Guy and Peter the Chameleon Guy.
Ooh.
Did you know Peter did...
Sorry, what?
Did you know Peter... I don't know if he still got it. I know he lost one. But he had a chameleon.
Oh, chameleon. I thought you said comedian.
No, well, he is a comedian as well, actually, isn't he? Right, I'm sorry, guys. I'm taking my glasses off now because I'm painting this.
Okay, so there's no point in me showing you anything new.
Well, I know you're about to show me something because every time I take my glasses off, you go, look at this. I'm just expecting it. Oh, I've got an optician appointment in a couple of weeks. I'm just praying to God my eyes don't change, because these glasses cost me about £400 or £500, and I just haven't got the money.
Mine cost me almost $1,000, and that was for 2 pairs.
Yeah, well, mine was 2 pairs, but because I take my eyes, because obviously I drive for a living, I take my eyes seriously. Mm-hmm. So if he says your eyes have changed slightly, I will get new glasses, because if I should have an accident and one of the questions asked is, what's your eyesight like? And I say, oh, they've changed slightly. A barrister or solicitor could argue that I'm at fault because I had inadequate eyesight.
Yeah.
And I always have my eyes done every couple of years. Although saying that, last time the optician said my eyesight's improved slightly. Mind you, I could save a lot of money by not being quite so vain and having bifocals rather than varifocals.
Spider Monkey is
5 down, millions to go.
If you can drop a link to Spider Monkey Kits and Bits,
I can do that. What? To Spider Monkey's channel or to?
Yeah. Because a lot of people out there I haven't subscribed to because I don't know them.
Wow. Right. Because when you're a mod, if you click on someone's... Oh, have you come through? Yeah, he's come through my channel. Right, bear with me a sec. Live.
Is Spider Monkey in your chat?
Yeah,
no, Spider Guy.
Right, no, he's in mine. So if I go to channel, copy the link.
Oh,
Then-
Mark, sorry, I'm tired, mate. I'll keep seeing Marquee and thinking monkey. I do apologise.
Oh, that is quite a big active channel. So I will share that in mine, as well as I've just closed it. I've just closed it down again. I'm useless at this. Right. So the link I'm just about to post is Mark the Spider Guy.
All right.
And here's the interesting thing: is I've just done a courtesy sub, but then had a look at the chat at the videos,
That's the Spider Guy.
and that looks an interesting channel. It will not get me into keeping spiders because I can't even stand a house spider in the house.
Ah, it's a spider channel, is it?
Yeah. Ah.
Well, I'll be watching that.
Are you in? Oh yeah. Well, I've got mine up. I've got it in a tab, and it's staying.
And I'll share it in the Facebook
Yeah.
as well, but I won't do it just
Have
yet
you,
because
have you seen the thumbnail he's used?
Yes, most will be in bed asleep, so I'll leave
Yeah.
it.
I don't know if he's done it on purpose, but how's that for thumbnail?
Yeah. I can see things, I just can't make out what they are.
Well, the only criticism I've got of that is I didn't think Lee wore glasses.
Oh yeah, he wears glasses.
Does he?
Yes.
Maybe I need to watch more of his videos so I can remember what he's like.
Don't give him the don't give him
It's all right.
the view count. Don't give him the view count. Let him see. Now, this is one of the things I need to do. I just need to check. Says that video went live earlier this evening. I wonder how many he's down by.
Oh, yes. Because what was he on before? 1.4?
970 something or other.
Is that what he's on now?
He has lost a few. By the looks of things, he's now at 966.
Nice. I'm assuming that if you're over 1,000 subs and then you'd monetized and then you drop below 1,000, would you get demonetized?
You get monetized over 500.
No, but like the actual advert, you're getting paid for advert and stuff.
No idea. No idea how it works.
I am unlikely to ever get 500 subs and ever be monetized.
Wow. What's interesting is obviously, I know Peter's got proof, but he's not shown any proof. So technically, in the eyes of the law, his video is hearsay, and yet he's well respected enough people can go on board with that.
He's got the proof, and there's more than enough proof out there.
Yeah. Oh, I know he's got the proof.
Yeah.
It's just he hasn't shown the proof on that video.
No.
So technically, it's hearsay officially, but he's got that much clout that people, it's like if I say something, some people will believe it. If somebody else says it, more people would believe it because of how much respect and Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I start giving advice on building tanks, people would quite rightfully not really just take my advice with a pinch of salt. Right. There we go. The thumbnail was done on purpose. Yeah, I thought that was a good thumbnail. Little history. LOL, holies. Kits and bits. I'm telling you, if you think Peters is raw and unclaimed, you wait until you see tomorrow's video.
You go to sleep, Terry.
Are you some kind of Incredible Hulk? You don't want to make me angry. Haunted Railway, 97. Same he was on last I saw the other month. Kits and Bits says, once you're monetized, you stay monetized regardless of if you lose. Well, is that fair enough? It needs to hurry up, Kit. I want to see it.
Patience is a virtue.
Kits and Bits. I have, though. I'm not making accusations without showing proof. Well, actually, I wouldn't regard Peters as accusations. It's a lot of that was just opinion, wasn't it?
Well, I don't think Peter realizes that by sending Lee something that Lee has failed to return or pass on, Lee could be charged with theft through deception.
Deception, yeah. Yeah. Well, he's already done that elsewhere as well, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably best not talk about things like that because even though they may be true.
Yeah, sorry. I'll put the word allegedly on the end of everything.
Yes. Judging by what Peter said in the video, I should clarify. Right, that's there. Right. Oh, why are you clicking? I hear more clicking. Somebody's clicking parts off a sprue, aren't they?
No. That's probably me you can hear.
All right. I can hear clicking.
I've got nothing thicker, so I'm cutting these things up, used, obviously, for painting and stuff. Yeah. Just painting. So I've got something to put these on and paint them.
Right. In the land where people have barbecues, do you not have any kebab skewers?
Yeah, at the shop.
Yeah. They're no good at the damn shop.
You're right. But these things I don't have to go to the shop to buy. I've already bought them.
Am I sensing your wife already had them?
Huh? What?
Those cotton buds.
No. Every modeler has a failed. Every modeler has
a lot of modelers steal from their wives' beauty cases, don't they?
I don't have either. So, no.
He doesn't have a wife, and he certainly doesn't have a beauty case. Have you seen him? Jeez.
Oh, you just made me mispaint there.
Sorry,
I laughed and went, "Phoomf."
Terry's away to sleep. Night, Terry. He can't keep his eyes open.
No, mate.
And we have the GI skill modelling, GI mechanic skill modelling.
Sleep well.
Coming in saying, what's going on, y'all?
Everything's happening.
I'm going to have to cut some bristles off this brush, I think. I think it has just about come to the end of its life.
I've only got 3 more to go.
Well, this brush is very shortly going to become a 10-0, I think. In fact, it might even become a 20-0 by the way I'm going.
Pig's testicles.
That's much better. I've still got loose bristles.
Everyone gets that.
Do 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 do. I have no idea where that song just came from.
It was very pleasant, but do you know any others?
Not really. Not that I can sing and not get my channel shut down.
Well,
And by that I mean my singing is terrible, not that I only know naughty songs.
Yes, mechanic scale modelling. I think we are. Although you probably wouldn't call Panzers armour, but it's close.
Wait, what?
Question posed in the chat.
If anyone is watching me to try and learn something, please don't. This is my first tank ever.
Same with me.
Is it? How exciting.
In which case, the other person who really builds armor is me then. To there. Yes, that's perfect. What's the... It may not look like armor. It's a boom arm for a military vehicle, though.
If it's got metal plates on it, it's armor.
Some sort of well, it's not a tractor.
It is the Joshi.
Which Joshi.
It's been renamed in honor of our good friend Joshi B.
Nice.
It reminds me of Joshi. It's tall, thin, and lanky.
Okay.
Good choice.
Okay. You want to be a pain in the butt? You can be a pain in the butt. I'll glue you on now. Oh, pig's testicles. It's going to be one of those, isn't it? Right, but you can stay there then for now. Because, of course, once this enters the painting shed, I'm going to figure out what my next kit's going to be.
That one.
Oh, no, what are you fancying?
Well, I have a patron group build which I'm participating in, which is mine-resistant ambush protected vehicles, or MRAPs. And I have built an MRAP.
Okay.
But I was looking at other MRAPs, because I have quite a lot of them. I could build one of the resin ferret kits, but I don't want to start doing that until I've actually put the unboxing video up for that. Courtney Bess is saying tank wheels by his count. Tank wheels, Oshkosh. No, it's a Sherman that he's building. Or, sorry, she's building. Sorry, Penny.
Yeah, this is what I'm building.
Yeah.
That's upside down. It was on some kind of deal with Airfix, so for some reason I went, yes, I'll buy. I still don't know why, but
because you were gullible. You saw a bargain and you thought, all of that. Our friend Tazzy, also known as Scott, he is building the Tamiya M1A1 Abrams, the Ukraine version, which has just recently come out. And I myself am building the Joshi B, which is the Husky vehicle mounted mine detector.
nice.
That's what we've been up to.
Is that the same one that Sprue and Glue gave away?
No, this is
the Natasha got.
Yeah, this is the AFV club build.
Okay.
Which was, if memory serves me right, about 30 quid more than the Panda Hobbies one.
Right.
It's far more detailed, far more intricate, far more components, and is actually quite buildable. Although, funnily enough, I went looking for build reviews online, and I could not find a single build review of this kit anywhere. I've seen unboxing videos, I've seen a painting video, but I've not seen a build video.
Well, there's your first review there. Oh no, that one. Nice build, Panzer.
Thank you, Jake. But the thing about these is that, and after having built this one, I now know why there's no build videos. It does present difficulties in places.
Right. So one for your slightly more advanced modeler.
Yes.
Do you know where we're up to on the chat? I'll try and catch it up as I'm taking a little break.
Let me
Tank wheels by my choice. Wheels, Oshkosh. Got there eventually. GI Mechanic says nice choices for a build. With the 10 LOL. Haunted Railway, nice build, Panzer. GI says that's route clearance engineer vehicle.
It is indeed, yes.
And Haunted says you're very welcome.
Cheer up, it'll soon be Christmas.
Oh, it's just I've just been slouched over a bit too much.
So we need to have the answer to the question that you posed earlier.
What was the question?
You were making coffee. Was it instant or was it pod based?
Oh, I went for instant in the end.
Ah, right. Hello, I pinged.
Someone on Facebook loves you. Oh, you know how Facebook went down today?
Yes.
Within about half an hour of it coming back, there were all these memes going around of Mark Zuckerberg, and the caption is saying, "No, behave or switch it off again."
Apparently, Haunted asked a couple of questions. I'm just having to scroll up. What's this one? Penny, do you know what 1320 millimeters is in scale wing to wing?
What 320 millimeters is in scale?
Yes. 1320 millimeters.
Hang on, right, I can't do maths without writing it down. And I can't find a pen.
And in what scale?
1,000.
320 millimeters.
In what scale?
Yes, in what scale?
Should have wrote
that. Elon destroyed Twitter.
I'm gonna guess if it's anything to do with his locomotive that he's building in 1/35th scale, that will be 37.7 millimeters. Unless he's fallen asleep.
Yeah.
Well,
going to do this other question. Where do you get your paintbrushes from? I think your collection is just built up over the years, isn't it?
Mine's just built up over there. Sorry, I've just Josh has sent me a message. I tend to buy from wherever there is. I mean, the likes of my, as Tam pointed out, my Deed Dug brushes. They were bought from a model shop that was shutting down in the late 80s, early 90s. The Games Workshop brushes, the red-handled things, these were bought from the model shop that I used to be the manager of here in Newton Stewart, because we used to do Games Workshop products. Other brushes I bought from, let me see, the Marta Kolorinsky Sables. These things I bought from my good friends at Scale Model Shop. I bought the AK ones from E-Models. And I think I may have bought the Megamo ones when I was in Leeds prior to 2018, when I went visiting. When I was down visiting Scarborough for a weekend with a friend of mine. So I bought them from all over the place. Basically, if I go into a model shop, whenever I go into a physical bricks and mortar model shop, I have to buy something just in order to help keep the model shop going.
Good call.
Even if it's a couple of brushes and a bottle of glue, I've always got to buy something from the shop. In fact, the last time was Leeds Model Shop. I believe I bought the Tamiya Sherman Tank Crew, a couple of Sherman paving sheets, and my first 2 bottles of Tamiya extra thin glue.
Well, I have 3 kinds of brushes. I keep trying these cheap Chinese ones,
Yes.
and ending up putting those in the drawer for mixing paints and things, because they tend to be rubbish.
Yeah, those are what those are what's known as as finest dead dog here. Those
Yes.
basically are roadkill brushes. Any dead
Yes.
dog you find at the side of the road, the Chinese have whipped it off, stripped the fur coat off of it, and
Well,
made it into paintbrushes.
My brushes were so badly made that they went from a 10 to a 5 instantly, because that's how many bristles fell out of them when I washed them. I've got quite a few of the Humbrol brushes, but that's mainly from starter sets.
Yeah.
My brushes of choice are Rosemary & Co. They do an absolutely massive range, and I just love them. I've not used a lot of my brushing has come from my miniature painting days, and all the top painters are using Winsor and Newton, and these Rosemary & Co. are everything that these top influencers describe them as Winsor and Newton's as, and they're about a quarter of the price.
Yeah.
But
Basically,
tomorrow,
Jake, you collect brushes as you go. You find brushes that are really good, and then you find brushes that are really bad.
yeah, if you find a brush that you really like, just make sure you never forget where you got it from.
And immediately go back and buy as many of them as you can.
Yes,
Because
it's
I
that
can
one as well.
guarantee you, the minute you find a brush that's really, really good, they'll either be discontinued, sold out, and never restocked again.
Apparently, what's a really good set of synthetic brushes, if you're on a budget, is it Something and Langer from the range? They are absolutely dirt cheap and pretty good. I don't suppose for a minute the pro painters would touch them, but if you are on a budget and you're just starting out, they're really good brushes. But that is just what I've been told. I can't verify that, because I am fussy about my brushes. But basically, anything that holds the paint well and comes to a good point is a good brush, really, isn't it?
Yeah. You like I say, you collect brushes as you change. I mean, the brushes that I bought, the finest dead dog here, when I used to paint exclusively with enamels, they were fine. You would use them, they would last about 4 or 5 months, and then they would go from, for example, a size 6 to a size 4 to a size 3 to a size 2, and they work their way down.
Yeah.
And then eventually you just stick them on, or you cut the bristles off, and you use the ferrule for.
Like I've just done with my 3.0, which is, I think I've just changed my 3.0 into about a 10.0. But do you know what my favourite brushes are? You'll love these. These. They are so good for mixing paints. You get these, and I think you get 6 of these and 3 of these in a pack for like £1.50 from Poundland.
For just 1 second, I thought you were going to say your favourite brushes are your double-headed brushes.
The double-headed?
Yes. These are a well-known YouTuber loves these. These are the best double-headed paintbrushes that you'll ever buy. And you clean them with dehydrated water.
Ah, yes. Oh, that's certain YouTuber.
Yes.
Yes.
And you can buy them from an art shop or Amazon. Jake, if you have a good quality art shop near you, have a go in and have a look around. And just remember to keep, to keep your wallet in your pocket and keep your hand on your wallet just in case, because it will shock you the prices of some of the brushes, mate.
Yeah.
It's a bit like airbrushes. Sorry, it's a bit like airbrushes. You can buy a cheap piece of airbrushing, or you can buy a high-end airbrush.
The cheap set of airbrushes were how I started.
Yep.
And learnt. And I haven't got the second one you showed, but
Yeah,
sort of mid range.
yeah. Well, I went from believe it or not, I started off with it. I've got one. First airbrush I bought, apart from being the basic spray gun that everyone gets suckered into buying, was this. This was a Badger. This is a Badger 250. Was it? Yeah, the Badger 250. My single action airbrush, because that's what I could afford at the time. And these are basically I had just arrived in the UK when I bought mine. And within a couple of years, I'd bought the next one up, which is the Badger 150, which is the Badger 200. The Badger 150. This is it. This is the 150, which is the same basic airbrush, but as it is dual action.
Yep.
Okay. Then, being Scottish, not saying that these Scots are tight, I bought the Badger 100. And I realised that if you have a gravity-fed cup, you use less paint, therefore you save money. So that's why I have the Badger 100. And this was my go-to, or this is my go-to airbrush to this day. Then a few years later, or back, I think it was 2013, I bought this. This is the Iwata Neo, which is a Japanese trigger airbrush. And I was stunned by the quality of that. And now this is the cheap version of an Iwata airbrush. And when I bought this, they were about, I think it was about 100 quid. Now I think they're about £180.
I've seen them.
My second go-to brush. And a couple of years ago, a channel member kindly gifted me this, which was the Hardon Steenbeck Evolution CR Plus. And this is an absolute beauty of an airbrush to use.
So, is it the same one as Snowy's?
It is indeed. He has the more up-to-date version.
Yeah.
But this is similar because they do the Evolution and they do something else, but it's basically the same airbrush.
Yeah.
And it's a really good airbrush. And then last year, to do cheap and cheerful single use or single go priming, I splashed out pig's bullets, £24, and bought one of these, which is a Bart Sharp cheap and cheerful airbrush.
How much?
The 24 quid.
Wow.
Cheap and cheerful.
See, that's how much my airbrushes cost.
Yeah.
And I'm quite happy with them.
Yeah.
But I'm not a pro with an airbrush. My little analogy I say is that if you buy a pair of top of the range football boots, it doesn't make you a Premier League player. And I think the same with an airbrush. It does make you a better airbrusher, but I think the top of the range one is wasted on me right now.
Mm. Yeah, well, I started out with I bought the whole kit, 2 guns and the compressor with the hose for about $180.
Yeah, that sounds like similar to the one I've got.
The compressor would have cost on its own $150, $60, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
So the 2 guns are only like $20 each or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
But I learnt from them, and it taught me how to use them.
Yeah. I recently went on a course because basically all I was ever using my airbrush for was base coats and priming, because anytime I tried anything else, it ended up as a disaster. And it was so simple. All they taught me was using your air pressures.
Yes.
And then suddenly I've gone up a notch as an airbrusher. So I want to see how far I can push that.
Yes.
Because obviously, if you don't...
GI Mechanics Scale Molding. See you next time.
Take care, buddy. Bye.
Yeah, my lovely. I don't know if you noticed, I just went into bus driver mode. I went, see you later, my lovely.
Yes.
Yeah, they were nice. I've only got, right now I've got 3 guns. The 2 cheap ones and the mid-range. And mid-range, I mean, this one cost me $125, which is the SMS Dragonfly. And SMS is an Australian brand that also makes paints, glues, and a wide range of other stuff. I did mention glues.
Why did I keep that? There you go. Yes, no, you can start off with to go with what Penny was saying. You can, if you start off with mid-level, you can only go upwards, but you must. It's one of those things. You need air. You need to have a constant supply of air, which is why you have a compressor.
Yeah.
And you learn, you practice.
Mm-hmm.
And you get better, and you get better. It's also down to mixing the paints, and thinning the paints and air pressure. This is my rig. Then I have attached to my compressor a MAC valve, which allows me to adjust the pressure.
Yeah,
I fine-tune the air pressure coming out of the regulator, because I have the regulators mounted on the wall, and the release mechanism allows me to change between everything. I'm doing a 4 change.
You've gone muffled.
Have I?
That's better.
Okay.
Well, I just enjoy listening to your voice. I don't like it when you're muffled.
This one needs to be cleaned, actually.
Yeah.
But this is what your airbrush is. This is what my rig is for airbrushing. And like I say, you can start off. As I started off with the Badger 250 and worked up to Mazda.
Yeah. The good thing about the airbrush is quite often if you buy cheap, you're going to end up buying something else. So you're buying twice. So you were better off going expensive in the first place. With airbrushes, get your first airbrush being a really cheap one. Once you're good and you decide you need an expensive one, you've still got that cheap one that can just do workhorse stuff like priming and laying down base coats. Slap a 0.4 needle in it, you got yourself a workhorse, and then your expensive airbrush can do your exquisite stuff.
Yeah.
So it won't buy a cheap one, it won't be wasted.
Yeah. And the price of this. Now, this the UK retail price at the time when I checked this was over £200. Now, this is a good quality brush. You look after it; it will last you years. This thing, on the other hand, is cheap as chips. And don't expect high quality precision with something cheap and cheerful.
No.
Anything you buy that's discounted is mass produced in China. It will not be top quality. It will not be hand machined or hand turned. In the lifespan of this,
hobby time. Sorry, Panzer, but hobby time. That brand you mentioned is Fengo.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of good reviews on that, and that's a cheap airbrush.
Yeah.
Right.
Again, the Fengo are they're like Bart Sharp. They're actually these brushes this will look like a Fengo airbrush because they're mass produced by a Chinese company.
I do actually know a little trick. If you take your needle out, if you get a cheap one, you take your needle out, put it into a Dremel and get some Autosol and just rub the needle as the Dremel's going around. It polishes that needle and makes it a lot higher quality. That's what I've done with all of mine.
At the end of in the lifespan of this airbrush, this may cost you £200. This is only £20. You're going to use, but by the time you actually break something or repeat something to this a normal wear and tear, you will probably use about 5 or 6 of these. So, but at the end of the day, you can afford to buy only what you can afford to buy.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, this is behind. This is the mid-range. This is the one I'm using now.
Mm-hmm.
It's 0.3 needle. And although I don't have that valve you're talking about, I can do
That
the same
valve.
thing. I can do the same thing with this end. Just twist it left to right, and it does the same thing.
I think that's actually your needle stop.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. The Mac valve actually reduces because if I do this.
Yeah, if you got something like that, you'll have two. I've got one there. That's for the airflow, and that one is for your.
That's the needle stop. There, for example,
Yeah.
this one has got a needle stop. If I turn this all the way in, the trigger doesn't move as far.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that
So
limits how much movement you got. So that only limits how much paint is coming through the needle. The Mac valve allows you to fine tune the air pressure through the needle.
Oh, yeah, yep. Get you. Yep.
Hobby Time is airbrush artist for over 40 years. Got over 30 different ones now.
Ah,
Yeah.
show
So
off.
I think it's probably fair to say he might know a little bit about airbrushes, just a tiny bit.
Yeah. It also depends on what you're actually painting. I mean, at the time I was buying airbrushes, I was using enamels, so I needed something with a PTFE solvent, a PTFE needle brush in it. Since then, I've moved over to acrylics, so you can get away with using rubber as long as you're using water-based acrylics to clean and paint with, but we very seldom do.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I've actually done a lot more than I thought I was going to do. And I'm enjoying myself now.
Where's that super glue gone? Oh no. Okay.
Hobby Time says just a little bit. I hate new bottles of paint. So much effort to shake them up.
Oh no, that's what I was going to do before I did that. I was going to check what top one.
Oh, nice. Hobby Time. I know Sprue would be interested in that because he's a big Star Wars fan.
He is indeed. I think his little eyes lit up when he saw Phil Prime's gallery tonight. The X-Wings and Y-Wings that were on that.
Yes, I did see some of it. Not all, but... because I was to and fro. I'm just muting myself because I'm eating lunch.
I did wonder. It was like I've come off the stream or something.
Yeah, I had to check myself because you can. There's a hiss, and then all of a sudden the hiss goes, and then all you can hear is Penny painting, and there's no hiss from your mic.
Oh.
Like
There
that.
it goes again.
Yeah.
Once you know what it is, it's okay.
Yeah.
But when you don't know what it is, you're like, oh, is there a problem?
You've got to look at the screen. What the people in the audience don't realise is that when he mutes his mic, all you see is just shoveling it in. Either that or he's eating a pot noodle very loudly, according to the advert. See, look at it, he was shoveling it in.
Yeah.
That plate was full and heaped up when he started. Can't say that in case he chokes on it.
Do you watch Paul ISM when he used to do his afternoon shows?
No, I don't.
Oh, he'd have his lunch while he's streaming, and he'd have just have a sandwich, but you'd say, oh, that sandwich looks absolutely wonderful. And he's sitting there eating it, and it's like something really posh, like I don't know, ham hock or something from Marks and Spencer's. And you're like, oh, I really fancy that myself.
My lunch of choice lately has been cheese and ham, lettuce and pickle sandwiches with a cup of soup.
Nice. I've been getting into piccalilli all of a sudden. Although I do tend to have phases of things.
Yeah, for me it's peanut butter sandwiches. It's usually about January, February that I have peanut butter, and then I can't stand it for the rest of the year. But the other thing that I bought recently, which is because our local Aldi had it in stock because it was Pancake Day, was the Cadbury's caramel chocolate spread. We only see it twice a year. We see it at Pancake Day and we see it at Halloween. And I may have bought the 12 jars that they had left. Because I'm bloody guaranteed I'll never see it again. It's a bit like the Jaffa Joe nuts. Do you remember those?
Yes.
All of a sudden, those have disappeared. You can't buy them anywhere.
Yeah. I used to do live-in care, and this woman it was really funny because the brief I got given is that she likes what she likes for breakfast until she decides she wants something else. And that is exactly what she did. But when I first started looking after her thing was hot cross buns for breakfast. Now, have you tried to get hold of a hot cross bun after Easter?
Believe it or not, they've actually become an all year round thing now.
Well, they're starting to.
Yeah.
But when you're dealing with a lady with dementia who wants a hot cross bun for Christmas, that's the only way you're going to get a peaceful morning. So I ended up having to resort to making them. So, yeah, that was fun. But she had to have the little crosses on the top as well.
Yeah, here they're out on the shelf on Boxing Day.
Really? That's quite disgusting, really, isn't it?
The best.
People complain about them, but it's like what someone said in Coles. If people wouldn't buy them, we wouldn't sell them.
Well, this is the thing. They complain while they're buying them.
Yeah.
If you really want to see a retail manager in a shop go a funny shade, what you do is when you see them putting out the selection boxes in your local high street retailer, you walk up to them and ask them, have you any Easter eggs? Because I can guarantee you the day they start putting out the selection boxes is the day they put their Easter egg order in.
Right. Ready for next year.
Ready for Easter immediately after Christmas. Because the minute Christmas is over and done by,
yeah,
you can be guaranteed that the Easter eggs they're out. The Cadbury's cream eggs are everywhere.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, as a delivery driver, you are already delivering, because obviously once Halloween finishes, Christmas comes out, doesn't it?
Yep.
But as a delivery driver, you are delivering the Christmas stuff to the shops before middle of October, before Halloween is really serious, because they have to have all of that stuff. You think about it, they bring their Christmas stuff out the day after Halloween. They have to already have it before they can put it out.
Yep.
Yeah, about November they do it here. Yeah.
Just to let you know, we've probably only got one viewer.
That's probably me. Oh, we've got 8.
Well, according to live chat, we've got 3 viewers.
Okay.
Night, Jake.
But one of them is me, and if I leave, that'll go down to 0. Yeah, you take care, Jake. Bye for now.
Yeah, look after yourself. Thanks for popping in. I think I'm going to end up brush painting this whole model. I decided to brush paint this because I thought the bits that I was doing, there wasn't really enough to warrant getting the airbrush out. And I think I was wrong. But I do like brush painting anyway.
Yeah, Halloween here is not a. They do put things out, but it's not a big thing here.
Yeah.
Like the States.
Oh, it's huge in the States, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, well, that's where it originated, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Although I have got a very nasty trick, I think it's hilarious. When the kids come round, they say trick or treat. I kind of see that as a choice for me.
I'll let you tell your story, Penny, and I'll tell you mine.
Well, I give them a plate of toffee apples, but what I don't tell them is half of them are toffee onions. Because they look the same when you coat them in toffee. Well, they do. They say trick or treat, and I go, let's see.
Many years ago, it was one day I thought, right.
When you was a wee lad?
No, actually, I was my late 30s at the time. I thought, right, it's Halloween. What are we going to do? Because I lived up a little alleyway, and I thought, right, let's scare the hell out of some kids.
Yeah.
And I dressed up in my ghillie suit and put my S10 respirator on with some luminous eyes. So the gas mask with luminous eyes. Glowed on, and my ghillie suit, which is basically it totally breaks up a human being's outline. Looks like a shambling monster. And I listened, and I heard some footprints of a couple of kids, and I peeked out and saw them coming along the street. I thought, brilliant. 2 little kids to scare the crap out of. Anyway, the 2 little feet, you heard them walking along. And as they got closer and closer to where I was, I waited patiently, and then I leapt out and scared the hell out of a police officer.
Oh.
At some point, the kids had actually turned up an alleyway, up another road junction, and the police officer came out the road junction. And because I didn't hear that there was a change in the footsteps, all I heard was, I jumped out and scared the hell out of this cop.
How did he react?
The look of startled confusion got him a little bit because he wasn't expecting it. Certainly not something with glowing green eyes.
Did he go, oh gosh, you scared me? Good Halloween trick.
Yeah, something along those lines. There may have been a deity or two mentioned.
Was that before or after or in between him screaming?
It was after he screamed. Like a little bitch as well, I might add. Right. So tomorrow I'm going to do some bits and bobs in this, and then get some photographs taken, and it'll be ready for the spray booth for next time I'm off on days off. Hey.
Nice.
See, oh, blimey, we've got 5 back in chat, of which one of which is me.
Mm.
Penny, would this be a good time to tell you that the inside of that vehicle, from the sponsons down, would be white, not green?
This is an absolutely terrible time to tell me that.
Okay.
But I'm kind of.
The
I don't
only-
even know if I'll. I don't even know if I'll see the inside.
It's wait a minute. Now the M36. That's a Jackson. It has a partially open turret. Yeah, you will see some of it
Okay.
through the open turret hatch, but there'll be a turret ring, and the bottom of that will be green.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
basically, what you're painting would be green, but anything forward of that line and on the side sponsons would be white.
Well, the fact that they've actually printed M10 something MC does suggest to me it won't be seen. They don't tend to print stuff like that where you can see it, would they? But then again,
they do, because there's a panel in the Academy kit. There's a panel that would go over that.
Right. Okay. It looks like the white primer's coming out then.
I haven't shaved it off, and the camera won't pick it up, but to me it does too. It's got a number on that panel. Oh, yeah. That panel there.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's going to stand out once I paint it, but it's there.
Would this be a small 6-digit number?
Yeah.
That would actually be a casting number from on the real vehicle.
Oh, righto. Okay.
You can tell you're not an armor modeler.
No.
Yeah, there's.
I thought it was a mistake because I found one on another part, and I don't know what part it was now. And I just thought it was a mistake on Tamiya's end, so I shaved it off.
Yeah,
Sorry?
no,
Tamiya make a mistake?
Oh,
It
they
has
do make
been.
mistakes.
It
Well,
has been known. Tell me, I have been known to make mistakes.
Actually, yeah, because I've got their Tamiya Sea Harrier.
Yes.
Yes. Apparently, this kit, or this Abram, is the wrong one that was sent to Ukraine.
Yes. That's the A1 version. I'm pretty sure it's the A2 versions. Or the A1 heavy armor versions.
Yep.
Yeah, which is slightly different configuration. But externally looks the same.
We've got a bunch of Abrams too. I just don't know what sort.
You've got they call them the AS. That's true, and AS2. Is it the AS1s they call them, because they tend to name all the tanks AS1s. The Leopard was an AS1.
Well, I will.
Right, well, I'm calling that body done enough for tonight. I think it's going to need another fin layer. But that'll do.
That will do, Donkey.
So I'm going to assemble the first stage of the wheels. I haven't even painted the other bits that go on, but I've done the first step and the third step, but I haven't done the second step.
M1A1 Abrams. There you go.
Yes. Yes, I was just trying to do that, but somebody's messaging me. Jumped in so I could. M1 Abrams.
Jeff Light says, well, guys, we're off to count some Z's. Take care. Stay safe, everyone.
No, tell us how many you count tomorrow.
Yep. Take care, Jeff.
Yeah. It was 8, now there's 10 views.
It seems to have gone up and right. Cold water present. Yes, the AS1s.
We used to have Leopard AS1s.
You did indeed.
And was replaced in 2011 by the Abrams. We're operating, main battle tank is M1A1 Abrams AIM.
Yes, but under Project Land 909 Phase 2, your fleet will be increased to 75 M1A2 SEP V3 variants of the Abrams.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yes.
Yes, so I'm just reading that same part.
Bit of Wikipedia. Yeah. No, I must admit, I almost had my little cat paws on an AS1 upgrade kit for the the Leopards. Until I realised that the upgrade kit had absolutely nothing to do with the Australian Leopards. It was just some components that looked vaguely like the Australian Leopard components.
Oh.
And there was a company called Mouse House, who did who were based in Australia, did an upgrade kit for the Meng and Italiani leopards to convert them to Australian leopards. But they're now out of production. It's a bit like the Bushmasters that you guys have got. There was an Australian kit manufacturer made those. I'm trying to remember who the hell it was.
I think they were built. We tried to get the contract down here in Tassie, but someone in South Australia got it. And we also sent a bunch of them to Ukraine as well.
They were made by Showcase Models. That's who made the 135th Scale Bushmaster APC kit.
Oh, you're talking. Oh, right. Oh, I thought you were talking about the actual vehicle.
No. I think I'm trying to remember who the hell made those. They're a licensed built product. But I'm talking about the 135th Scale model because they are uniquely Australian. Well, they were uniquely Australian at the time. Oh, here we go.
And now they're also Ukrainian.
Yep. Oops. Wait a minute. Facebook. Someone's doing this thing to Facebook there. Go away. Stop buzzing.
Sorry, that noise was me dropping some wheels.
Don't drop your wheels.
No, I try not to.
They'll roll under a piece of furniture, and you'll have to go down with your hands.
I've got glue there, and I've got a pot of paint there, and thankfully it dropped there.
Yeah, that could have been really bad.
Oh, I see what you did there.
See, I dropped some bits a couple of weeks ago on Sunday, and I dropped a fire extinguisher and I dropped a remote camera from this very kit. I dropped 2 other pieces. I found the other 2 pieces, but I haven't found the fire extinguisher or the camera yet.
Okay.
And I may have to go down hands and knees and hope things out tomorrow to find those.
Pray to the carpet gods.
Ah.
Hello, it's a second private message there. Wait.
Is that not going in very well? It's interesting. Right, that is the wheels done on the first day. Definitely needs a wash to it. There's so much detail that's been hidden up there because it's all the same colour.
A wash and a dry brush.
Yes, yes.
Just to make that detail pop.
But what's helped is I've discovered that if you make sure those bits are on there and then push those 2 middle ones in, you can get away with just putting glue in the middle, and that's holding that wheel. And then, because obviously the risk is if you put glue, it's going to glue the wheel. But look, all of them move. So it's just one of those things that just makes me chuffed that, you know, if I glued them so that they just stayed, it wouldn't be the end of the world. But it's so much nicer when things move. Right.
I tried explaining that to the ex, but so pull my earpiece out.
Time is it? No, I won't send it.
What won't you send?
Oh, yeah, Joshy put links up with is it Kits and Bits video?
Yes.
That's going to be released. But as it would be 2 a.m. in the morning, there'd be several people sleeping. And if I was to start sending messages, the phones would be going beep, 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 beep. And getting rather annoyed. So I'll wait until later.
Unless, of course, they've smartened up and one, have their notifications turned off, or two, do what I do. My phones come nowhere near my bedroom. I used to have a boss that used to phone me, and he would get through to me eventually and say, "I tried phoning you." I said, "Oh, really?" He said, "Yeah. Why didn't you answer?" I said, "Well, the phone's downstairs and I sleep upstairs." "Oh, you should have your phone beside you." No. One, you don't pay me to answer the phone off the clock, so I'm not going to answer the phone off the clock.
You pay me to answer the phone, I'll answer the phone.
Yeah.
I actually have the opposite problem in London. I'll go, "You've changed my duty," and they'll go like, "Yeah, we didn't want to ring you and wake you up." Oh no!
Is that an earthquake?
You've
No.
dropped something.
And thankfully, it landed on my legs.
Yes, I need to have a serious bench tidy up so that I can move everything back that way. That way, when I drop it lands here. I was going to say, why can I hear kids screaming at this time of night? And I suddenly realised that although it's late in the morning for us, it's not for Scott.
Yeah, they're probably just they're probably running around in the early morning sun. What time is it in Osby then?
Well, you can hear the kids through my mic.
Yeah, I'm sure I can hear kids.
You kidding me?
Can you? Is there kids out around?
Yeah, I live across the road from the school.
Right.
So you're hearing the kids playing around in the schoolyard.
Yeah. Let me explain something to you, Scott. I have one, an incredibly sensitive sense of hearing. Two, I have a set of very special earbuds in my ears. And three, on my computer, I have a piece of software that allows me to use your microphone and split the input that I'm getting here into various channels, so I can hear. I pick out different layers of noise behind you.
Oh, right.
So and you say all of that. I can hear the kids as well.
Yep.
And my headphones are like 50 quid for 30 quid from Argus.
Well, I do have my door open.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not a terrible sound.
It's not a terrible sound. It's just that I live literally 150 meters from a school, and I can hear the kids sometimes playing when they're out at school, when they're out on when they're out on break, and it's one of those noises that I thought, why are our kids at 2 o'clock in the morning at school?
Yeah. No, well, I live right across the school. And the school also is a polling booth, so when there's elections, I only have to walk across the road. I don't have to go far. Yeah, I didn't think you would hear that.
Yeah, no. Microphone, you got good quality microphone, good quality earpieces, and direct sense of hearing.
It's actually quite worrying now because instead of a bell to let the kids know it's time to go in, and actually they should be in because it's like 1:15 in the afternoon. Instead of a bell, they play music. So now it's sort of worrying that you might hear that. Or
depends if it's nice music.
It depends if we can name the tune.
Last few days it's been Taylor Swift because Taylor Swift was here on concert in Melbourne and Sydney. So they've been playing it without.
I'm just imagining having a school playing "It's Me" through the system,
I
or
can't
even.
I
Sorry,
can't
go
go
on.
over I can't go over the fact that a school would pay to play Taylor Swift.
Yeah. But can you imagine sending them out for playtime and then playing "We Are Never Ever Getting Back Together"?
Oh, they don't play that sort of song. It's been Shake It Off, and there was another song they had on there of hers, and I can't think what it is.
The Barren
Yeah.
Knights version of Shake It Off. Toss it off. Yeah. Sorry, only people of a certain age will get the Barren Knights joke.
I don't get that one, but I do get Barren Nights.
Yeah. Well, the Barren Knights used to take popular songs and make their own naughty versions of them.
Oh, like who's that fellow in the US that did that?
Oh!
Are you thinking of Weird Al Yankovic?
That's him.
That's the very guy. Yeah. Yes, I have some of his. Dr. Dirty is known as. I have a friend of mine created me a CD of some of his more popular songs, and they are quite good. And it's nice. It's nice just to play it occasionally. at functions, just to see people's looks, because they get into the music, then they suddenly realise what the lyrics are.
Yeah.
It's quite funny because when he did his first song, he was asking people if he can do it. And I can't think who they did. He did ask one big celebrity if he can do a take on his song, and he rejected it. He wouldn't let him. So he went and did Michael Jackson's. Right. And anything he did after that was a big hit. Most of the celebrities were saying, "Here, do mine."
Could you do mine? No, not waiting for them to ask.
Yeah, because his songs were out, so was their songs.
Yeah,
were being bought up as well. So
because one song will promote another.
I'm gonna make coffee.
Instant or pod?
It's all instant here.
Yes.
I mean, there is pods. It is a thing, but I don't have them.
I did have them, but I ran out of milk, so that's all right. I'll just use my pods. And now I don't have many pod coffees left. I have one caramel latte left. I'm saving that for something big.
Okay.
I have several jars of Nescafe Gold Blend in the cupboard.
Oh, love my Gold Blend. Although I'm more of a Kenko person now.
I used to be a very big fan of Maxwell House instant coffee until they started mucking about with the formula. And it just basically tasted like the Co-op's own brand cheap instant Mickey Mouse stuff.
For a while, I used to drink Tesco's Gold because I thought that was pretty much like Gold Blend.
Yes.
And then I made the mistake of trying Morrison's Gold. That is not the same as Gold Blend.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Our local Co-op used to do the Co-op equivalent of Gold Blend, and it was actually quite good.
Gold Blend.
Yeah. And then, of course, our local Co-op stopped selling most of its own brand products, much to everyone's annoyance, because that was the one that everyone got the biggest dividend on.
Right.
In fact, last time I checked, the only thing that their Co-op does that's its own brand is its fresh meat, produce, milk, and a few other ancillary bits and bobs, but that's about it. It's all branded product. That you can buy cheaper elsewhere at different companies.
Okay, can you see that?
See what?
No, you can't hear it, can you?
No. What have you done? What have you not done?
That's good. That's the Taylor Swift Shake It Off.
Oh, yeah. Right, so there is a dry fit mock-up of one of my wheels.
Huh?
Yeah.
That bit you said has to be rubber,
Yes.
because that I can see it now, because that's where the top of the track is going to go.
Exactly.
Yeah, once it's put together, you can kind of see it, can't you? But here's it's probably really, I'm probably being really childish here, but look at that wheel.
Nice.
So I assume if I drive it up like a bumpy bit, these are all going to move around.
Well, yes. Remember that as your tank goes up, only the front ones will move up.
Right. So put me better ones at the front.
Yes.
Now, there's some kind of hydraulic-y suspension-y thing in there. It doesn't give me a color call out for it. I'm assuming it's going to be like gunmetal or something.
That would be painted olive drab. That's actually
olive drab.
It's a piston. It's a piston. It's a compression piston.
Right.
It will be olive drab. By the time you've actually put leathering on it, you won't actually be able to see what color it is anyway.
Right. Okay. So obviously I need to paint these parts before I put them on, but yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Very happy.
You see, 2 years ago, there used to be an M10 chassis just literally sat down, just down there from me. But unfortunately, I've since tied up that it's no longer there anymore. Oh, dear. Right, so who's making coffee? Mine's is milk with 2 sugars. Well, mine's is milk with 3 sweeteners, actually. Oh, pig's bollocks.
Cat's getting impatient.
Yeah, it wants dinner. So feed me, human,
No,
feed me.
No, he doesn't have breakfast yet. Certainly does not have that at 2:30 in the morning. He has his breakfast. Well, I think where he's confused is he gets his breakfast when I wake up. And as I haven't gone to bed, I haven't woken up yet.
So he thinks you've just woken up.
He's wanting, once it gets late, he wants me to go to bed so that he knows I have to go to bed before I wake up. And when I wake up, he hassles me that he gets breakfast.
I used to have a pair of Bengals that would just hassle you, period.
Yeah. No, he's one of these cats that is a lot smarter than he makes out.
Oh yeah, my 2 were smart. You know, you said the word chicken, and they knew that word.
Yeah.
And you could say it to them when they were fast asleep. You could whisper the word chicken.
Yeah.
And you could be guaranteed within a couple of minutes they would wake up and they would be in your face.
Yeah.
As if to say, you said the magic word. And if the magic word didn't materialize in your fingers for them to eat, of course, very quickly, they would then go and raid the fridge to find it. And they had no problem opening the fridge, ransacking it, and finding the chicken.
Well,
till I put a child-proof fridge lock on it, and that slowed them down for a few days.
Just slowed them down.
It did. I've actually got a photograph of them, and Let's see, can I do share from here? No, I can't.
Can you
No, I
not share?
can. I can indeed. It's present. Yes.
Yeah.
Let me just bring up the picture.
Yep.
I'm assuming, of course, this photograph is actually in the on the computer. Come on. Could it go all the way down? No, it's time dated. Dear, dear. Millennial Falcon.
Doesn't sound like cats getting chicken.
Wait a second. That's...
So if I ever want to wind you up, all I have to do is come round your house and just shout chicken.
It won't work. I'm afraid my cat's passed away a few years ago.
Oh.
No, the photograph isn't on this computer. There are photographs of them on the computer, but not of the picture that I want.
You've hidden the good stuff.
You will. That's the stash. Individual photographs of the boys sleeping, but no, it's not on the computer. I will try and load up the images for the future reference. But there's a photograph of the pair of them sitting at the kitchen door, looking at me after having worked out how to open the fridge lock. Because the pair of them sat there and watched me very carefully undoing the fridge lock. And of course, they worked as a team. One pushed the lock, one pulled the door. So they eventually knew how to open the fridge lock. Then I confused them a bit later by adding a Velcro strap. And that did get them for about 7 days. Till they worked out till they worked out that they could pull if they pulled the Velcro strap off, then they would do the push-pull. They would get the fridge open.
Right.
At which point I was sick and tired of the sods eating my bloody dinner. Then I propped up the fridge at an angle so they had to open the door against gravity. It was the child-proof fridge lock, the Velcro tape, and I had a 17-pounder tank shell popped in front of it. So they couldn't. So even if they did open the door against gravity, they couldn't open it very far. And the look of absolute disgust that used to come on their faces was unbelievable.
The unlucky, the only things the cats are interested in can go in a cupboard with a lock on it. Mm-hmm. Well, it's a latch, really, but it is handy if I ever want to find the cats. If they're hiding up, because they've got some hiding places, I don't know where they are. I think they're underneath one of the sofas. But I'll just go up to the cupboard and I'll just open and close the latch. And within about 2 seconds, they'll both be right by my feet.
These cats have got you trained.
Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, the two things that the main phrases they know is breakfast. So then they go running to where I put the bowls, which is funny because Shadow never eats breakfast in the morning, but he's all excited about it. And the other one is treat tree. Because when I leave the house, I open the door and I don't want them running out the front door. So what I do is I get some treats and I scatter them all over the little tree thing, climbing framey thing. So they get distracted by that. So, when I shout treat tree, it means I've got a handful of treats. They go running up the tree and I spread them all over the place. And they're busy looking for treats for the next 2 or 3 minutes, which gives me plenty of time to leave the house.
Yes, no, my two having loving chicken. I remember them distinctly. My next door neighbours, 2 doors over, I think it was 4 doors over, were having a barbecue one summer's evening, and there was lots of mention of the word chicken, which of course got the boys' attention. And they sauntered over to see. They were very gregarious. They liked to meet new people, and they especially like to meet people who just happen to have chicken in their hand.
Yeah.
And I have never seen I've never heard a group of adults panic squeal so much as these two cats mugged the shit out of them for their chicken. They barbecued the chicken legs, and of course they were mentioning, would you like something for the chicken? And of course the cat's ears pricked up, and they were down there having a little, being friendly, and then suddenly realizing what they'd got, and that was it. There was I distinctly at one point heard those bloody cats. He yelled. I thought, hello, what are they up to now? They were well known locally as the Al Qaeda terrorist cats.
Sorry, question for you.
Mm-hmm.
This little curly bit on the top.
Yes.
What's that for?
That's
So
a skid. That's a skid.
Right.
If you imagine that those are actually skids that the track will sit on and skid across.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Before it goes to the return roller, which is
that is going to be some kind of silver on the top.
Yes.
And olive drab all over, but silver on the top.
Yeah, silver and rust, or with grease.
Yeah. With grease.
Yeah, remember,
because obviously that would get
greased.
Unless it's just fresh that second out of the factory.
Yes.
In which case it'll be lightly scratched.
I have a book that has some beautiful colour illustrations for you, but it's not this book. And it actually shows preserved tanks. But it's, as I say, it's not this damn book. Where that book's got to. I need to hunt out the book collection.
Oh, that was interesting. That's someone's seat.
It is, yes.
Oh, that's worse than mine.
Well, if I raise it, it will stop squeaking. Like so. You see, now I can swivel, and you don't hear it. But gradually it sinks, so in the course of an hour or two, the gas piston needs to be replaced.
Oh.
Right, well, everyone's made coffee except me, so I'm going to go and make some coffee.
Sounds a good plan.
Right, I shall be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to mute my mic. That way, if I fall down the stairs, you don't fucking hear me.
But I have a microphone that's tuned.
Yes. Not when I mute the mic, you don't. All you hear is clatter, bang, thud, wallop, and then the sound of the stash hitting the wall, and then the sound of me swearing as I realise how much of the stash I've knocked down. Back in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Oh. Ah. Sorry, I'm kind of making noises to myself.
All good. I'm trying to clean this part up. I know it's not on camera, but
No, it's I'm trying to figure out how this works. And there was a little catch on it, and it's the top of this where I've got a little tiny bit of sprue nub on it. It's just catching on there. Just quick rubber sandpaper and
voila.
Yeah, as simple as that.
Yeah.
Right. I wonder if I can get away with not painting this. Just put it on and then paint it. Stupid move.
Hey.
Yeah.
No, that's good enough.
Oh. Yeah, that's done it.
I am back.
Hello, back.
Welcome back.
I think I knocked flying.
You know, I think this whole lot would be so much easier if I used tweezers.
Right, so let's have a town check. Let's see who's all in the audience still watching us.
Well, there's still 8.
Wow.
3 of them probably us.
Yeah. Well, I'm seeing 4 people in live chat. One of which is me.
Yeah, we just lost once. Oh no, it's back up. It dropped to 7. Now it's back to 8.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that one got some. That's the ones I'm seeing on this stream. What about who's on your stream, Benny?
So it looks like 4 on Little History, 1 on Little History Twitch, 2 on mine, and 1 on To Boldly Goes.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
And Courtney Beats saying,
Yes.
Or best, rather.
Because I can see what's going to happen here. Teddy's going to wake up to go to work in a few hours, and he suddenly realised that we're still strong.
That's probably what's going to happen.
Oh dear.
Well, I'm very, very happy with these wheels. I know it's such a daft thing when they move, but it's what it's all about, isn't it? Moving parts.
Yes, see, on mine's, my wheels go round.
The wheels on the tank go round and round.
The wheels on the Joshy B go round and round.
Nice. I'm going to call mine Honda, because don't you just love it when things just work? I know that's absolutely terrible, but it's the best I can come up with right
It
now.
is. Can I give you a piece of advice? Don't ever take up a career in advertising slogans.
No. You know what? I've actually got one that's been rejected, but I think it's awesome. So, you know, there's a truck manufacturer called MAN.
Yes.
And they do trucks and they do vans and buses.
And tanks.
And tanks. So my slogan for them is, you'll love this, there's a man for every job.
Yeah, and I can see why they would.
Yeah, but it's still a good slogan, though, isn't it?
It is a very good slogan.
I mean, there will be loads of complaints about it, but if you, it's like the Red Bull gives you wings. They spell wings in a certain way. Now, if you put there's a man for every job, but you write the word man in a certain way, then it can only be for that company. That's my theory anyway, but yeah.
You're talking to the man who I used to work for a publisher.
Right.
And we used to have this person who was paid professionally to proofread everything that we manufactured.
Okay.
Especially ever since the incidents where we had Birmingham United.
All right.
Well, no, it was Birmingham City, Sheffield Untied. Father's Day spelt further. Good Wednesday Good Friday on a Wednesday. And there was a couple of others. And
didn't work for the Independent by any chance, did you?
No, I didn't. No.
Was it them or the Guardian that were known for bad spelling mistakes?
in Glasgow, it used to be a thing on a Saturday night to get the late evening express in Glasgow, and to go through it and count all the spelling mistakes because they were atrocious. And anyway, one winter was put onto dock setting, which was the tidying up of these newspapers and the print in the newspapers to make it legible so you could actually read it.
Right.
Because we used to publish books made from the archives of a well-known newspaper chain, the Daily Mirror, the Daily Mail, and it was the Daily Mirror, and we had their what do you call the damn things? Their archive. And one of the bosses managed to go to the US and convince the Washington Post to allow us to archive, to run their morgue, which is all their old files. And we would digitize them for them. And we would manufacture these books to be sold in the US under the Washington Post market, under the Washington Post brand. And in order to test the theory that the proofreader didn't actually do their job, when I was dock setting and cleaning up these newspapers on the computer, I changed some of the wording. And there was one Oldsmobile was converted to Old Popesmobile in reference to a well-known Australian comedian who now lives in exile. With one of some of his Saturday nights or Sunday night special comedy shows, because he used to do the Pope Olympics. And the other one that I did was convert some of the alcohol ones. It was this brand of whiskey was guaranteed hangover with every bottle, and the other one was guaranteed to get you shit faced. And I was only caught out several years after they laid me off, when the person who had got one of these books was actually one of the people who ran the advertising campaigns. And he couldn't remember this particular slogan being used. So he contacted the Washington Post, who in turn made inquiries. And that's when my old company discovered what I'd done. Basically, each book, and we did about 16 books in the NFL series, had about 40 adverts converted. With my sense of humour.
Lovely. Right, we've got Courtney Best saying we've got Lady Sam Down Under Modeler. Hi guys.
Hello Sam.
Hey Sam.
Are we still broadcasting on Little History? You know you're welcome to join us, Sam.
Yep.
Love Minis. Hi Penny, a tank. Yes, I am doing a tank. My first ever. So, and it is don't know how much I can get in the screen. Yeah, not a lot. I think I'll have to zoom that one out. I'm doing this, which is, I'm actually really enjoying it, especially with my moving wheels. Courtney Best says, and Daily Mail, I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong. Yeah, that's the state of my desk at the moment. That's about as tidy as it normally gets.
You won't find a link there, Sam, but let us know.
Is it not in the
No, Terry's removed it. There's a link.
Oh, can we not add?
No, we can.
Right, because I've got the link.
So have I.
Okay. Can I post it in normal chat?
I don't know. Can you?
I'm just waiting to hear from Sam.
Okay. So obviously we are under strict instructions to only accept people we know.
We know Sam.
Mm-hmm.
I know. That's why I'm not an issue with it.
Sam might be trying to unpack the groceries or something. That's
Right.
Yeah.
But the other thing I'm thinking of, and please don't take offense, anybody, we have more people watching than commenting.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. There's 11 people.
Yeah.
Yes. This is why I asked for people to say hello to us in the chat.
Yes. Yes. Especially given current affairs. Oh, that's actually going in quite nicely. It's always one or two, isn't there? This is going a little bit too well. I'm expecting it all to go wrong.
We're kind of hoping it will go wrong.
Oh, are you?
Yes. It's an Airfix kit.
Oh, is this? Do you know how good or bad this kit actually is? Then
it's an academy kit, to be honest with you.
Right.
It's actually not too bad.
Okay.
You have the choice. You can buy the academy kit, or you can buy the bit more expensive AFV club kit again.
Okay.
Again,
yeah. Well, it's Panda kit or AFV club, but it seems to be everywhere I go at the moment. Somebody's I'm building something that somebody's building.
Right.
I'm building the AFV club version of it. It's not too bad. It's an academy kit. It's actually not too bad.
So, given that this is the only other tank I've ever built, would you say that that's a terrible choice for me?
I would say it's not a bad choice. It's the same chassis.
Right.
You'll understand how the chassis goes together because the brakes are the same from the bottom half.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it won't stop me trying. If you said, "Oh no, someone of your level will not be able to do that," it's not going to stop me trying. But
no, well, this is what we do. You build out of your comfort zone every now and again. Because I have a comfort zone build to do this year, which was given to me last year. I have a shiny car to build.
See, I've not done the cars yet.
Last time I built a car I was maybe about 13 or 14.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done one. I have a friend who does cars, and he has this very annoying habit of he paints incorrectly, but gets really good results. He paints with the enamel Humbrolls. He just slaps this paint on, and it just comes out looking lovely. And then maybe 6 months down the line, he'll think, I want it another colour. And he'll just slap a different colour over it. And it just comes out perfect. And I'm like, how do you do that? Because that shouldn't work, should it?
Wait a minute.
Oh, this one's not such a good fit. Oh, look, spare parts. This is the point where I discover I've got too many lefts or too many rights.
You should have 3 left and 3 right.
Yeah, but I've got 4. I've got enough pieces to do 4 of them.
Yeah.
4 of any, but only enough wheels to do 3 of each.
Right, let me drink my coffee at the time, mate. Otherwise, it'll be stone bloody cold, and it will benefit
lovely.
me. It's a bit cold here.
I'll just turn the AC on because it's starting to warm up.
Show off.
Don't worry, there'll come a point where he's in the cold, and we'll be sitting here nice and toasty.
Does it actually get cold in Australia?
Oh yeah, it even snows.
Wow.
It does, but
Yeah.
only if you're in the right place. There's that. What is it? Is it north south? It's the east coast. There's a mountain range just up from. I can see Australia, and it's. Let me draw a map of Australia. This is. Whoops! What have I just demolished here? Yep, there's paints and other paint sets and just all falling down. Let me get a map of Australia. Yeah, right. If you can imagine, that's Australia. I know it doesn't look anything like that.
Well, it sort of does. Because that little bit could be Tassie.
Yeah, well, Tasmania's down here. Well, if this is Australia, there's a mountain area about here, if I'm not mistaken, that gets snow.
Yeah, those whole mountains down that side get snow.
Right. See.
It even snows in Queensland. Doesn't happen very often, but it has snowed in Queensland. And that's up in the tropics.
And if Queensland gets snow, the rest of Australia's been hit bad.
Well, it's only one part of Queensland, and I can't think where it is. Somewhere remote where they actually get ice storms. And ice storms is, apart from there, is unheard of everywhere else. It's just in that one location. But yeah, here it doesn't snow where I live. But 20-minute drive south, you'll find snow.
Yeah, well, this part of the part of Scotland that I'm in, we don't see snow. It gets very cold, but it's dry.
It sees you.
Yeah,
that sounds more like here. It snows up in the Highlands, and it gets very cold. And you can feel the snow, but you won't find it down here. On occasion, you might. Once every 10, 15 years, you might get a snow day down here, but that's on the odd occasion.
Yeah. When I first moved to this area,
if I can just add to my AC units, it's also reverse cycle, so I only have to put it on a heat, and it's nice and toasty and warm. Yeah.
Oh, I'm totally off camera there. All that work I've been doing and you haven't seen any of it.
See one suspension bogey penny, you've seen them all.
I've seen that. I've heard that somewhere before.
Oh, excuse me, I've been sneezing all day.
Let's have a look. XF1.
Matte black.
Yes. It's all right. I can paint that. Like, brush it, paint it. It's only a small part. It's only the front part of the guards.
Oh, that's a really good fit.
This time last night I was eating my bloody dinner. But to decide what I'm going to have for my dinner today.
Oh,
Chicken?
I know what I've got.
No, not chicken. I had a ready meal stovies yesterday
Oh, nice.
on rolls, and it was very nice.
Okay.
Because I come home from work this morning, I get in the door at just back at 11 o'clock, and I thought, right, somebody's streaming today. I shall have a little doze on the sofa, and I shall get up and watch their stream. And of course, I forgot they changed the time that they stream on a Tuesday, so I missed the stream completely.
JC builds or
It
Lindsay's?
was indeed. It was JC Bits and Builds.
Yeah.
Because by the time I woke up,
He changed it so he had time to do that and go pick up his daughter.
yeah, and I keep forgetting that he's changed his streaming times. So,
There you go, guys. One dry fit of the wheels on one side. I'm happy enough with that. I don't know if that's going to stay on. I thought that's supposed to be glued on, but... And they go through the middle of that, which lines up with that one. So I'm happy with that. All I've got to do now is
get the
glue
cat
them
out
on
of the way.
and get the cat out of the way.
That cat's timing was perfect.
Yeah. Oh, fine. Oh, your head is warm. Have you been near the fire? Go and find Spirit, but don't beat her up. Be nice to her. Come on. Oh, good boy. Always touch his belly if you want him off the table. He don't like his belly being touched, so he'll soon jump off.
My first cat chieftain, he didn't like his belly being rubbed, nor the base of his tail being touched.
Really?
Yep, he was one of those cats. But as he got, older, he mellowed. He was quite happy for you to touch his belly.
Oh. Yes, I like that. I like that.
Dumpty. You're not there. You're here. Here are you.
So much going on in the next stages, though. We have engines and machine guns. And photo etch.
Ooh, photo etch. Devil's
Yeah.
metal.
Not much of it. That is the whole frat.
All right.
Yeah, that's enough.
That's basically light guards.
I think you had it at basic.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I'm regaining confidence with photo etch because I did the F14 from Tamiya, and I went out and bought about 3 or 4 packs of photo etch, and it just I tried to use it and I cocked it up and I just didn't use it in the end. Engine upgrades, cockpit upgrades, and it was just too much for me too quick. So I'm kind of, when kits have like little bits of photo etch, I'm okay with it. This is the entire photo etch for the 32 scale Lancaster.
Yeah.
And even the seat belts I'm not using because the pilot has it built in.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever these boxes are, they'll be, and they're all seat belts along there. So it's 6 pieces of photo etch. So,
Oh, I'm going to be on the other side of the room painting.
okie dokie. Shout loud then so we can hear you.
Quick, let's hide these side skirts.
Oh, we've got a hole to drill as well. But it doesn't tell us what size the hole is.
Take a look at what they want you to fit in the hole and find that component on the sprue.
Yeah. I shall just do my trick of if I don't know what size, I'll just drill a very small hole and then just keep building it up until it fits. Right. Shall I do one more stage?
Go on, you know you want to.
I do want to. I'm really happy with that. Does look a bit like a bad go-kart though, doesn't it? Soapbox derby. Right. Oh look, it even comes as a nice storage for the wheels. Actually, I've found some boxes that I'm not using anymore, which I thought would be very handy.
Have you got a hobby craft or hobby zone shop near you?
I do.
They used to do, let me just get one out. They used to do these things. Oh. Wait a minute, I'm going to find it first.
I actually got these from Temu before Temu got expensive.
Yes, those would do just as well. I just realised that. Nope, but you've got them. Those will do nicely. What's that? This thing. Give me here.
That's my attempt at being organised. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
Because Hobby Zone did these little multi boxes, that little thing. They were double sided and they had.
Oh, like the really useful boxes.
Yeah, they were only little
Yeah.
things about yay big, and I got a couple of them. They're something like I think I paid £1 for them each.
Okay, I don't mind £1. It's some of those boxes are really expensive, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, I will admit that when I worked in the model shop, we used to sell radio control bits and bobs. They used to come in. They were called Futaba boxes because that was the make. I've got one here. I'm sure there it is right there. And they were little plastic single boxes like this. And they're quite useful. They're about an inch deep by 2 inches by 2.5, 3 inches. And they're ideal for putting bits and pieces in.
Yeah.
And And every time we used to buy in servo or receivers that used to come in the boxes, I used to whip the contents out the boxes and have the boxes away. And I can remember the owner coming in one day saying, I need a Futaba receiver box. Why have we not got any Futaba receiver boxes? I said, oh, they don't come in receivers in boxes anymore. And he said, really? I said, no, they come in little plastic baggies. He said, oh, that's not good. Do we not have any receiver boxes? I said, no, we've none. We've not had any for a few years. Anyway, one day he was up visiting and he saw my stash of them. And he was very upset. He says, I thought they didn't come in receiver boxes anymore. I said, they didn't. I said, well, where'd you get all them from? I said, well, those were ones that I borrowed when they did come in when they did come in little boxes. I think we've got about 30 of them. And they're all jam-packed for bits and pieces for kits. You two done. What is next? It is F28.
That's interesting.
Oh, hold your horses. That's not F, that's E. You were talking about a challenge for Tasha.
Yeah.
What you want to do, if you want to give her a good challenge, is to hunt out a set, if you can find them, of model casting working Sherman tank tracks.
Okay.
Those will certainly test her skills.
Well, obviously we've got to build her up. But I'm trying to get it so that each build that she does something that she hasn't done before. Now, obviously, after doing a tank for the first build, doing an aeroplane is going to give her lots of different things. But I don't know. But I mean, that Willie's Jeep is going to give her a challenge because there's a lot of fiddly parts. So she's going to have to use tweezers. Well, not have to, but so really the challenge is not losing any pieces to the carpet monsters. But what I've done, I know she's got tweezers already, but obviously on the last show someone had said about the parts flinging off.
Yeah, tweezer pingage.
So I'd made the suggestion about the heat shrink tubing. So what I've done, I'm doing this little care package for her. So I've chucked a couple of pairs of tweezers in, which I've put the heat shrink tubing on. Yeah. And then I've given her a little bit of heat shrink tubing. And some masking tape. So I'll have to send this off soon because I'm really struggling to get everything in the box. So I need to get it sent off before I find anything else to put in. But they're just little things for her to sort of help her out, I hope. I know she's already got a selection of brushes. But more brushes won't do any harm, will they?
They certainly won't. You can never have enough of something.
No, especially dog hair ones.
Yep. Especially the finest dead dog hair brushes.
The finest dead dog hair, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. And in
I'm going to use that.
And in the Scottish dialect, it's finest deed dog.
Deed dog.
Yeah, deed dog. Dog.
Do you know what? My manager was trying to tell me something today, and I kept asking him to repeat himself. And he says, "You've been here long enough. You should be able to understand me by now." And I'm like, yeah, but what you got to remember is that I go to London for 7 weeks. I come back, I have to reacquaint myself with Glaswegian, and then you're Kilmarnock. And he says, yeah, all right, fair point. We don't speak like Glaswegians.
Yeah, nobody in the world speaks like a Glaswegian.
No one, no.
Yeah, we don't use punctuations, things like.
Are you Glaswegian then?
I am a native Glaswegian. I was born there. I grew up there.
Whereabouts?
I grew up in the north side of Glasgow, around Ballarnock area. I was raised in a child's care home that's no longer there now. In the care system in Glasgow.
You don't seem to have done too bad out of it.
Yeah, well.
Because anyone that goes into the care system, they're pretty much written off for the rest of their lives, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, I believe I understand I was an abandoned baby.
Okay.
And that's where I was placed. There was another place that I was at before that, but I only seem to remember Ballarnock.
Okay.
Because I went to the Albert Secondary.
That'll do, won't it? Right.
Is that the gearbox? Yes, it is, because you're doing the interior. That's the gearbox. That would be painted white, by the way.
Okay. It does say interior colour 34, which I believe is white.
That white, yes.
Right. B60. Some of these numbers are hard to read.
Okay. We're missing something here. E25. There you go. There's your sort of there. Right, so she's done. You've done with her. A tank and a plane.
Yeah, and now we're doing a Jeep.
What scale is the Jeep?
1:72.
Right. Okay.
It's ridiculously small. See, we're going to probably work our way through the starter sets that she's already got, and that's going to give her a build up of paint.
Yeah,
and then hopefully there may be some colours that we can create out of what she's already got. But I know one of the kits is a Spitfire. So I wondered if maybe at some point, perhaps we could do a Hurricane, because then she's effectively already got the colours, hasn't she?
Yes.
And then just build. But we watched Man's Modelling Moments has brought a video out of loads of kits to do for under 15 quid. So I wondered if some of those might be a good idea. Oh, that's nice.
Because another genre to do would be to get her to build the Tamiya 135th scale figures.
Okay. Now the trouble with figures is, I think figures are a completely different ball game with painting. I still have my Warhammer influence.
Yeah, but no, you don't want to get her to do Warhammer. You want to do
No, but I will paint figures in the same way that I would paint Warhammer figures.
Yeah, well, that's in theory what you do anyway. You introduce her to the slap chop method.
See, I don't know much about that, to be honest with you.
Okay, well, let me just
Is
glue
it
this.
basically the zenithal highlight?
Let me glue this in, and I shall demonstrate or give you some ideas about the slap chop. Wait a second. Go there like so. Just brush you over. Now, in theory, that, apart from a few bits and bobs on something else, is basically it. Ready for painting. Right, slap chop. What you do is you get your figure and you prime it in black.
Yeah.
You then overspray from a certain angle in grey, and then you highlight in white.
Right. So you've just done the zenithal highlight, or what I call the zenithal highlight.
Yeah, that's basically it. That's what's.
Yeah.
And then what you do is you then apply the colour scheme in thin washes, and you apply the base coat on once, then you let it dry, and because you're using water, it will dry quite quickly. And you just brush it over. I think this one, the grey on this, the green on the jacket took 3 coats to bring me up a decent level.
That's basically how I did him.
Yeah. And that's how you do it. And you introduce her to one painting figures. And
he is a little bit scared of figures. So yeah, you might be on the right tracks then.
Yeah, a bigger scale figure. The bigger the scale figure, the easier it is to do with. You can also buy some. I think Tamiya do 120mm figurines, or is it 116 scale? They do Rommel. They do a couple of German tank commander. They do German pilot as well.
Right.
That would and those are quite tall. That's 15 centimeters tall. So that would give her a good understanding of how figures would be put together and painted.
Well, I am going to get her to do. We're not putting the pilot in the Mustang, but I'm going to get her to paint it because I think small pilots are very easy to do because it's basically slap the paint on, give it a bit of a wash, and then either dry brush or carefully pick out the details.
What I found alarming is there are 4 components marked E6 and no indication of where they go. I may have to get the other kit out and have a look at their instructions in case it's been omitted from this one. Not the first time that's happened on a model.
This has gone on very, very well, there's a little bit of sanding and that to do, but yeah, right. Yeah, I thought I was, you talk about outside of your comfort zone. I thought this was going to be so far outside of my comfort zone that I was going to hate every second of it. But it's actually just outside enough that I'm enjoying myself. So, moral of the story, just because it's not your normal level of interest, give it a go anyway. You never know. I know nothing about tanks, but I know enough that I'm enjoying. Right, that's the wrong way round.
Oh, still pig's ass.
Oh, it's upgraded. It was what was a pig's bottom earlier?
Yeah.
Now it's a double pig's arse. You must be really angry.
Well, I like how they put very fragile, thin components and then they double sprue them. They double attachment point them.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's a bit of tension on them. So they end up breaking. And, of course, they're impossible to repair.
Yes.
So I may have to do a bit of jiggery pokery with that, involving brass rod. Because of course you just know this is going to be the area that's going to get caught every time you do something on the model, paint it, touch it, breathe on it.
Yeah.
I did have chuckle earlier. Somebody was asking me about the Dalek model.
Yeah.
I had a pile of them. And back in 2020, there was a friend of mine mentioned to somebody else who ran a model shop in the United States that he just happened to know somebody who has some of these Comet Dalek kits. And, I would be selling them at a fantastic price. And I sold them off, not realizing just how much of a serious profit margin I could make on them.
Oh, tell me about it. I've done stupid stuff like that. I many years ago, Norwich City reached the UEFA Cup, and one of their away games was against Bayern Munich. And normally, when I go to a football match, I buy 2 programs, one to read and one to keep. And this particular day, I bought 10 programs. The match was played, and Norwich became the first English team ever to beat Bayern Munich at Bayern Munich. So a bit of a historic moment. I did sell those eight of those football programs, no, 6 of them, for 50 quid each, which was nice. It was a profit. About 2 years later, they were selling on eBay for over £1,000.
Yeah.
I'm like, but then where do you stop? You know, once you know they're worth £1,000, do you hang on a bit longer because you think they'll be worth more in the future? You know, you have to sell at some point, don't you?
Yeah.
And plus, I've hit loads of times when I've been desperate for cash, so I would have sold them by now. Oh no! That piece looks tiny. It is. Oh my God! You are joking me.
Nope.
Look. It's gone now. Dropped it on the table. That's the piece I've got to glue on. And that's got to go on. Oh, at least there's a hole for it. Oh, Natasha, I'm going to borrow your tweezers.
Yes, I remember a time back in 2004. Dragon released their brand spanking new shiny 1/35 scale Tiger tank.
Yeah.
And it was the Leningrad edition. And I remember it being released that year, and the asking price was $49.95, which was quite a price hook compared to the likes of the Tamiya Tigers.
Yeah.
But it was a brand new tooling. And I remember Christmas of 2005, Christmas of 2004, people were selling them on eBay, and they were getting £300-400 for them.
Really?
Because it was a limited edition run.
Right.
And I remember coming around, and I thought, well, because we had shut our model shop down that year, we didn't see any. I didn't get mine because I pre-ordered it through the model shop. And needless to say, I was a bit disappointed that we didn't get one because, of course, you go looking for them and you can't find them because everyone's sold out.
Yeah.
So anyway, come January, I noticed that there was some on eBay for sale, and I still had my Christmas bonus at that point. So I thought, okay, let's bid on a couple of these. There was 4 available online on eBay, and I bid on them. And I bid I bid the exact asking price of what the kit would have been sold for, which was $49.99.
Yeah.
And I remember that it was 14 days of the bid. And I remember thinking, people, there's 4 of them. I'll bid on all 4 because I'm guaranteed to get at least one.
Right.
And the first
you
bid
got all 4.
I didn't. I got 3 of the 4. The first one I got, I paid £39.98 for.
Oh.
The second one I paid slightly more for it. I think I paid £46 for that one. And then the last one I got for £24.
Nice.
And I was hoping somebody would win the last one because I didn't want a 4th one.
But then you could always sell that on, couldn't you?
I could, but I wouldn't get the £300 or £400 that people were getting before Christmas for them, unfortunately. But, and I still have them to this day. One of these days I will actually build them. I mean, it's like the big one back in 2020. It was the 1/72 scale perfect grade Bandai perfect grade Millennium Falcon kit.
Yeah.
They were limited runs, limited edition, and people were, of course, it was lockdown. They were literally flying off the shelves.
Yeah.
And I managed to get one, and then I managed to get hold of another 2. So I had 3 of them. One to build, one to possibly convert to a later movie version, because I looked at the way the hull was configured. I thought that could be easily converted to the later movie version with the 5 legs and the landing lights at the front.
Yeah.
And somebody's bound to do an upgrade kit for it. And I got one to keep a hold of because I missed out getting the fine molds Millennium Falcon when it was released, because everybody went silly with that.
Yeah.
And
sorry, can I just borrow your opinion for a second?
Yes, of course you can.
Does this look right to you?
Was it?
That's on at an angle.
Yes.
Okay. Because you've got these little guide rails on the back.
Mm-hmm.
But the peg is not a great fit. So you see, I can move it there. I can move it.
Okay, let me just have a quick look. See, I've got a reference book here. Let me just have a look. See, there probably won't be an image of the engine in it, but I think it's actually. I think it should actually be flat.
It seems.
degrees.
It looks like it's going about 45 degrees. See, there's a little what looks like a handle, and that handle is parallel with the ground.
Yes. I would say that that's right.
Okay. I'm going with that. Thank you. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah.
This is why I love doing group things, because there's so much about this. Well, how many questions have I asked so far?
I've lost count.
Yeah, that's probably the most honest answer anyone will ever give.
And the book of the Sherman's down the bloody stairs, isn't it? Oh, yeah.
Oh, talking of books, when you finished your story, I'll tell you what I got yesterday in case you didn't catch it on the stream.
Yes. Okay. What was it? What was I was telling a story. What was the story I was telling?
Dragon Kit still got them when you get round to them.
Yes, I will eventually. No, it was the Bandai Perfect Day Millennium Falcon.
Oh,
kit.
perfect. That's right. Yeah, Millennium Falcon.
Yes.
5
So,
leg.
so I've got 3 of those. One that I built, one that I'm keeping hold of, and one that I will give away as a prize when I get 1 million subscribers. That's my 1 million subscriber giveaway. Please bear.
No, you don't have to give anything away, don't you?
Yes,
It's nice.
Bearing in mind that I am on 73 subscribers.
Which is what I was about to say. So in the year 2045.
Hey, listen, some of those people have grown really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
If you've got interesting content, you will grow.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I've taken 4 years to get as far as I have.
Yes. You of course realise that it's a joke. The minute somebody crosses my palm with £1,000, they can have a Bandai Perfect Ray Millennium Falcon, because I think that's the current going price at the moment.
6. I can't find 36, 38, 35. I think that's it there. Yes, 36 is the one that I'm reading as 38. So let me stick these on and then I'll show you the book I got yesterday.
Yes.
I thought it's, I don't often buy books. I've got a couple of reference books and this came up on MJR and I just went, yeah. And after I'd kind of committed to it, I'm like, do I really need it? And then as soon as I got it, I looked at it and I went, yes, I need this book. But I'm just going to stick these on first.
Yes. You can never have enough reference books.
No. Well, it's one of those lovely books that is far more pictures than words.
Yes. Yes.
But not in a comic book kind of a way. Oh. I'm sticking to that.
Oh no, wait a minute, I'm not finished yet. I've just realised what I've not fucking glued on. Not glued on the mirrors.
Oh, I don't want to miss them out.
Well, the wing mirrors are the bane of my bloody existence. And you glue them on, and then as you're getting near the completion, you keep hitting the damn things.
Yeah.
Peter is now over 600 views.
Wow. That's like what, in less than 10 hours?
9 hours.
Wow.
According to the clock on YouTube, that is.
I think that video has been shared around a lot, hasn't it? You've got to see this. You've got to see this.
Yes.
And I think Peter is the right one to do that as well.
Yes. Because the person has done lots of things he shouldn't have, and it's been aired.
Yeah, but if one of the other people he'd pissed off had done the video, I don't think it would have had the same effect.
We'll soon find out later on.
Well, wait till tonight. So, some of you may be watching, have no idea what we're on about. So, I guess I'll have to share that link again. Those are 6 of us. I'll tell you what, if anybody doesn't know what we're talking about and wants to know, just say, and then I'll share the link. Who's Mr. Fix at 16?
I do know that name.
Well, they're streaming on X.
Are they?
Yeah. Right. Okay, that's those two little bits on. So the book I got,
Terry.
yes.
Mr. Fix
Okay.
Terry.
Right. So the book I got yesterday. Do you mind if I steal full screen?
Right, go for it.
I'll tell you what, I'll steal that screen. No, that's
No.
you. So let's see if I can get that in. I want a bit more of a zoom out.
18.
Yeah.
And do
That's
this.
the book I got.
Oh, sorry. I mucked up.
You've
You
made
did.
me smaller.
Yes.
That. Sorry.
Do you want? Let me do it. There we go. So that's the book I got, and it's
18.
obviously there's some words in it, but it's and it's nicely sectioned. So like this section is just only about forward fuselage.
Mm-hmm.
So many. I love that shot there.
You know, that aircraft wasn't really modelled of, but the aircraft that both me and Terry were building, the Sky Raider,
Yeah.
was studied to build that aircraft.
Yes.
There was
Mostly it was because
pictures like that, I think, are absolutely awesome reference material.
yes, it was mostly because it was able to carry such a heavy bomb load, and they wanted to implement it with the A-10.
That one. This is the wings.
Mm. Yep. That's the nose.
No, it's still on the wings. This is still wings. This is the cockpit.
Yep. Probably
front landing gear. Look at that.
Yes, it's offset.
Yeah. Showing how the wheels go up.
Mm-hmm.
Nice bit of weathering in that wheel. Main landing gear.
I do fly that Armour 3 rather.
Yeah, horizontal tail, lower aft fuselage.
I don't have an answer for that.
Shut up.
What's the weather tomorrow?
She can't actually hear you.
Damn.
Engine.
Because I was just about to rickroll someone.
Look at that.
Yeah. You still got one bomb there.
Yeah. So yeah, if you can't get the picture or the reference from this book, find me the book where you can.
So who publishes that?
This is published by HMH Publications. This is book number 30. That's a lot of the other books in the series. I want the Jaguar one next, and then the Hornet, possibly the Hercules, because I'm buying. There's an Italiari Hercules, which is about 60 quid on eBay. And
how are a Tallery to build today?
I've only done one, and that was the Seahawk. And I think I'll give the standard answer in that it was a poor fit in places, but I can't really tell you if that was down to my incompetence or a bad fit.
Right.
What scale are you looking to build this Hercules in?
48.
Take a look at the Zvezda kit.
Okay.
The Zvezda.
Well,
kit.
the reason I've chosen this particular kit is because that's not the one I want. I want the US Marines. I think it's the J, and I can get all of the add-ons for it. So obviously, I want to do. I want reference photos and bits and bobs, and I want to look at. I want to be one of those builders that does things like puts extra wires and things in the cockpit and does all the engines and fills the landing gear with tons of cables.
So you want to do the RAAF version, yeah?
Let me no. Hang on. Let me. RAAF. No, that's not. No. Let me. Bear with me. I'll find it.
Right. Sorry, Zvezda haven't released the 48 scale yet. Apparently, that's still in planning. So, you haven't heard the Zvezda 148 scale Hercules from me.
Okay.
You know nothing about the Zvezda 148 scale Hercules kit that's coming.
Okay. Did you get that, guys? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit
right. Here we go. Right. So it's the C-130J.
Yeah.
But I want to turn it into the KC-130J. So let me share a screen.
That's the air tanker.
Yes. So this is the kit that I'm after, which is about 60 quid on eBay. But then I want this, the Harvest Hawk conversion set.
Okay.
Which is only 30 quid. And then obviously the extra aftermarket, I'll look at where do I need it. Like do I need these correct exhaust ends, for example? But it's basically at a basic level, it's a 90 quid kit, 60 quid for the kit, 30 quid for the conversion set. And then obviously the decals as well, which do exist. But I daren't buy it.
There's only 4 people watching now.
Okay.
And 3 of them will be us.
Well, technically one of them isn't because I shut my device down.
Well, no one's watching on my channel anymore. 3 are watching on Little History's channel, and one of them isn't me.
One of them's me.
Okay.
Right. Who's in chat? Say hi, please, so that we know where you are and who you are and what you're watching and where you're watching from. That way.
Well, I'm actually wanting to stop here now because it's almost time for me to get up. But this is what I've produced since doing all the wheels. So there is this bit to do as well. And I think I don't know, I might just finish this bit off and then do some painting. But there's some colour call outs. We'll see how I get on.
No worries.
Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, all I've done is painted some bits and glued some bits.
Yeah.
That I won't show because they're still drying. Yeah.
So would I be right in assuming that doing a 1:35 scale tank is a little bit like doing a 48 scale aircraft?
It's a standard, but it's also a nice size. It's not too small, so it's not fiddly.
Yeah.
You don't have the small bits, but still like 132 scale, really.
Okay.
For the planes.
Okay. Because there's only really 32 scale and 72 in tanks, isn't there? Unless you go bigger.
And 48.
There's also 148 and there's also 160.
Is there?
Yes. 148. Tamiya do some 148 scale. A lot of 148 scale or quarter scale are resin kits. or resin moldings. But Tamiya do quite significance. TBG did the KT ambulance. It was in 148.
Right, because the 48 obviously interests me because my main thing is 48 scale aircraft.
You know,
And
on
I've
the
got
same.
something that'll go with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's one of the things that annoys me is that you can't put tanks and aircraft together unless you space it. Sort of put the aeroplane at the back and then the tank at the front. But
You
the
probably
skills
know.
involved.
You probably know this, Panther. Isn't 172 scale the same as 48 scale? No, that's wrong.
Are you thinking HO and OO?
Yes,
Because that's very
187
close,
and
isn't it?
185. I think the ratios are for HO and OO.
Yeah.
Because 172nd to 176th are the two scales. They're really they really go together. They could go together quite easily. You won't really notice a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See what someone's done with a 32 scale Lancaster is they've put a 1 to 35 scale vehicle with it, and it works. But I think it's one of those things where you've got to carefully place it. Don't have the vehicle too close to the aircraft, otherwise it starts to look a little bit odd. But it's pushing that boundary, isn't it? 32 scale and 35.
It also depends on the vehicle in question as well, the size of the real vehicle.
Yeah.
Because some of these vehicles are really big, some of them are massive, and some of them are actually very, very small. And unless the person understands that the real vehicle is actually that small, they don't grasp just how big or small the real things are.
Yeah. Right, guys, I'm going to make a move. I don't need to close this down, do I? You know, you can do that.
Oh, I can do that, yeah.
Brilliant. No, that's fine then. I don't want to leave the stream running for 24 hours with nobody on it.
It actually cuts off after 12 or 11 hours anyway.
Okay.
So anything above that, it's just not recorded.
Okay then. It just becomes a chat room, a Zoom session. Yeah. Okay. No worries. Well, look, it's been an absolute pleasure working with you.
No worries.
And what am I doing? Oh, I'm doing crafty things with my friend tomorrow. And that's going to be difficult because I've got 3 deliveries coming. Actually, while I'm there, I just want to check. So I found a paintbrush stand, which I've won. You know, these Chinese companies, what they do is sometimes they put things out for the price they want to sell it at with free postage, and then they'll have another one where they'll do a low bid, but the postage is higher. And I've just found one. Its bidding starts at a penny with £5.54 postage.
Yes.
Let
me introduce you to my paintbrush storage. That one is a polystyrene cup. This one is an Amazon mesh pencil cup.
Oh, I'm gonna send. Right, you need to send me your address. I'm gonna send you this paintbrush holder stand.
Right. This is what I use because I've got that many of them, and I have them subdivided. These are the brushes that I use on an almost daily basis.
Yeah. Well, let me show you my newest paint stand. Right. This is what I've just bought for £5.55.
I bought the same stand.
Yes, and
it's behind me. Yeah. One second.
Oh no, it's not. He doesn't understand pantomime.
Okay. Yeah, well, he's Australian, isn't he?
Yeah.
They have a different sense of humour.
Yeah. you will notice that you put that together on a live stream not that long ago, Scott.
Is it all right?
Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, I haven't actually used it as you can probably tell.
I was going to say it's very empty.
Yeah, because I bought two different boards.
Panzer, send me your address and you'll have one of them.
Right. Okay. I'll put it, Penny, in the private chat for you.
Well, yeah. Listen, this is why I'll show you now why I don't know why I bid on it, because this is arriving tomorrow. No, it's not. Oh, that's arriving tomorrow. And that is absolutely perfect for me because I want a paint stand with straight rows. And I want, see, some of these brushes I'm getting, they're different series, and I'm getting no more than 6 out of each series. So I can line them up in there from largest to smallest. So that's coming tomorrow. And that's actually going to be perfect. So I don't know why I bought that other one, but why did I? But what I'm just about to do is put my email for you. Oh, you've just done it.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just grab that from that screen. Because this was a thing that I was trying to get Terry to do the other night there when he was done on about his show and tell show.
Yeah.
What did I do? This. I need Yahoo Mail.
Right.
Yeah.
Change
Contact.
to add new address.
How do we add contact? Add contact. Right.
Oh, that's clever. Oh, that is clever. You type the address in eBay and it completes it for you.
Yeah, that's my other one. And that's got brushes.
Surname pit stop. Save.
eBay is asking me for state province.
That would be Scotland.
I don't know if Scotland is an option.
No,
it's not.
State would be Dumfries and Galloway.
Okay.
That's what I've missed out.
Before we go any further, would you like me to end it now so we can do this in agreement?
No, it's all right because I've done. That's just the one thing.
Okay.
Hasn't got that one either. Oh, hang on, it might be further. Oh, yeah. Right. Yep, gotcha. Right, it's done.
Okay.
So that is done. That is going to you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Well, your need is obviously more than mine.
I just go with what works.
No, it's fine. But listen, right? I bid on it, and I really don't know why I bid on it. Why would I bid on a paint rack that isn't perfect straight after I've just bought one that is perfect. I think it was just the appeal of trying to get something for a penny.
Mhm.
Oh, I got a coupon as well. Does anybody use Honey?
No.
Honey is brilliant. It's a browser add-on. Anytime you check out at any shop, it checks to see if there's any coupons. And it's great because just every now and again you save money. And if it doesn't cost anything, so if it doesn't save you money, you've not lost anything.
Yeah,
And I've got nothing. No option there, but right. So right, I have no idea when it'll be there sometime between. Oh God, you're gonna love this. This is the actual postage time it's giving us. Estimated delivery 28th of March to 3rd of May.
Well, I've forgotten about it by then. It will suddenly arrive.
Yeah. Oh, that'll be nice then, won't it?
And then we'll be wondering who the hell sent this. Right. Okay, you go, Penny. I've just sent you an email.
Okay. You do now know that you've given me permission to email you at stupid times of day about stupid things.
That's not a problem. You do realise that I work night shift, and the device that you've been sent, the email that you've been, I'm waving it, you can't see it. The device you've been emailed, Mum, is actually a device that doesn't leave the house, so you won't be able to catch me at work.
Okay, fair enough.
I have a phone and I have a device which looks remarkably like a phone and behaves like a phone and does everything a phone does, and that's my personal number that I carry with me that no one else has the details for.
Right.
This is the one I watch live streams from at work. Oh, that's twins.
Right. So yeah, you're now expecting something from China
In March.
in sometime between March and May.
Yeah. March, April, I May, yeah. I get the feeling that they've designed it and they're waiting to see how many people put orders in it before they actually commit to manufacturing it.
It could well be what it is, yeah. Greetings.
Yes.
Your name has changed.
It is indeed. I do not use my real name on the internet.
Well, I feel honoured then.
You have Fenris Wolf. That's that. And up until about 8 years ago, that email address, believe it or not, was registered in the United States to the White House.
Was that?
It was indeed.
Oh no!
And it took Yahoo quite a few years. Well, it actually took Yahoo about 20 years to actually cotton on that somebody who has a .co.uk email address doesn't live at the White House.
Okay.
I'll tell you the story off stream in the green room.
Yeah. Well, it's going to have to be another day because I'm struggling to keep my eyelids shut. Open, I mean. You see, that's what I mean. I'm that tired, I can't even speak properly.
Concentrations go.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So thank you very much for your help. I couldn't have this model without you. It's nice to have a little expert on hand, isn't it?
Yes.
Always good. It's always useful.
Well, thing is, I mean, now I'm starting to learn a couple of things. I could be around when someone else needs help, and I can go, yes, I can help with that. Oh. Trying to figure out where this is going to go now. No, leave it, Penny. Leave it, Penny. Go to bed. Oh, if that's going on the inside of the tank, there's not a lot of room left for crew, is there? Right. Yeah, put it down. Right, guys, take care, and I will see you another day. Thanks very much.
Take care, Penny. Thanks again.
Bye. Thanks, then. Bye.
Panther, I'm gonna end the stream right here because
that's not a problem.
There is only 3, and I'm one of them.
Yes.
So goodbye, whoever's left out there.
Yes. Take care. Come and join us again at some point in the future.
Yes. Remember, Terry will be on. Little history would be on for an hour before Lindsay's stream later on. I can't really remember the time, but
it will be. I think it's 7 o'clock for the PPM. I think it's on between 6 and 7 because PPM is on at 7 o'clock.
Yep, that's right. Pans and nose. All right, everyone. Bye.
Bye, all.